Man, let me tell you, I was ready to just not stream today, bro. It has been terrible. Work was god awful. So hold on, bro. Story time. Story time. Story time. Story time. So it all started when I woke up today. Nice. Late. Woke up a little late. I got to work on time, so it's okay. I got to work on time. I get into work. I work meat and produce. Most of y'all know this. I work the produce mostly. There's a door for the produce cooler that we use. It's automatic. So I walk in, the door's busted. The only way to get into this cooler is busted. It's done. It's done. So what I have to do, take my fucking ass, crank the stupid thing open. This thing's like 15 feet tall, right? It's a 15-foot door. I'm cranking it open. I gotta put a tarp. I was fucking with this for like an hour and a half, right? 4:30 hits. 4:30 in the morning, by the way. 4:30 in the morning. My Walmart's doing like a whole remodel, so they have like a whole like remodel team in and out in the middle of the night. So like they're getting in our way and shit. They're tearing up the floor. They're polishing cement and shit. And so I walk out into the hallway, into like the sales floor. It's just smoke and dust. You can't breathe. And then I'm in the produce cooler. I finally get the stupid door up, right? Because I have to do this manually. Now the door's broken. It won't automatically go up or down. So I got to manually crank this thing for like 10 minutes. I get in the produce cooler. The fire alarm goes off. So the fire alarm goes off. We have to take our ass outside. We have to wait for the fire trucks to get here to figure out what the fuck's going on. We sit outside for 30 minutes. They said it's okay to go in, but, you know, there's still dust and smoke, and the fire alarms are still ringing in my fucking ears for a good another hour, right? So now I'm behind extra. It's a big truck. It's just me. It's just me in the produce side. So I'm already frustrated. I'm flustered. I'm trying to work my ass off, trying to get caught back up. Halfway through the shift, oh, the health guy's here. Our room looks like a shitting mess. The health guy's here. So now I gotta stop what I'm doing, clean the fucking room, hope to God that we don't get like written up for nothing for the health guy to come in. We get a red. The room's bad. And I got my coach walking up to me like, why was the room bad? So now I'm explaining what the fuck happened this morning. We couldn't do it. No one told us the health guy was coming in. So I'm like, fine, whatever. The health guy came in, he gave us a red. Nothing's gonna happen. It's a done deal. So I'm working. Thank God one of my other coworkers came in early. I get everything done. It's like noon. It's fucking hot outside. It's 90 degrees out today, so that's not helping. I'm flustered. I'm hot. I'm pissed. I just want to go home. So after this shit day, I get in my car. I start driving home. I stop at a red light, or I should say, I attempt to stop at a red light. Thank God no one was in front of me because I would have smashed right into him. I step on my brake like normal. Brakes, gone. I got no brakes. I got no fucking brakes. I got no brakes at this red light. So like, I gotta jam on the e-brake. I gotta maneuver around because I'm rolling because I can't stop. So I gotta jam on my e-brake. So now I'm using my fucking e-brake to get home. So I take the back route. Hope to God, of course, there's a cop. There's a cop sitting right on the side. Thank God. I make it past the cop. I go up the hill. I'm jamming on. I'm fucking cranking my e-brake. There's somebody behind me. I'm going 20 miles an hour. Thank God I know a mechanic. So I'm able to get my car to the mechanic with my e-brake. I'm jamming it. I'm like, oh my God, don't smash into anything. Nobody fucking cut me off. Don't do none of this. I get my car to the mechanic. Thank God it wasn't the brake line. The one good piece of news that I got today wasn't the brake line. My car's at the mechanic right now. I don't know if he's going to get it in today. He said he'll get it in as soon as possible. It's like the rubber hose or something for like the brake line. My car's fucking pissing brake fluid, so I gotta deal with that. I don't know how much that's gonna be, but I gotta pay rent at the end of the month, so I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money. Hopefully it's not a lot. But these guys are usually pretty good to me, so it's not usually... Hopefully at least a couple hundred. If it's a couple hundred, I'd be okay. It's just like one thing after another. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm hungry, I'm hot, I'm famished. I want to get this fucking trial done for Ace Attorney. I'm good. So I'm here. Holy fuck. The only thing is that it shouldn't cost a lot. So I'm gonna be eyeballing my phone. They're gonna call me when they get it in and when they get everything fixed. Fucking almost got into an accident on the road. Like I said, thank God there was nobody in front of me on the road, or else, like at that stop sign, or else I would have smashed right into him. And that would have been a hassle, but it's been a day, let me tell you. Work was shit. Everything that could have went wrong at work did. Fucking my car, of course, brake lines fucking... Oh, not brake lines, rubber hose or whatever for the brake fluid fucking popped. It's been a fucking... All this on Juneteenth, and I completely forgot it was Juneteenth. So work was fucking... I don't know why, but it was busy today at work. I'm famished. I'm hot. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to call out of work tomorrow. I called one of my coworkers, hoping he can give me a ride, but he hasn't responded to me yet, so we'll see. If they can't get it in today, hopefully, I pray to God it's only a couple $100, because I gotta pay rent at the end of the month and my electric bill. It's been a day. It's been a day. Let me tell you. So I didn't get home until like 1:45, so I'm just gonna order food later. I just want to get this fucking trial done. I want to be done. I want to enjoy this Ace Attorney trial. I just want to... Woosah, bruh. Woosah. So that's how my day's been. So if I'm a little snappy and I'm a little pissy, just know it's not y'all's fault, okay? It's been a day. Everything that could have went wrong did go wrong. Holy smokes. And like I said, the only thing that could get worse today is A, if my PC blows up, or B, OBS wants to decide to just freak out today. So, we'll find out, I guess. Because it's hot as shit, so I won't. So if my stream starts framing, just know it's fucking 95 degrees out right now. The lines are probably a little wonky. Woosah, bro. The only thing that can save me is me playing this game. Just having a good stream. Have a good stream. If my coworker doesn't answer me by tomorrow, I guess I'll just call out tomorrow. Fuck it. I really don't care. So we'll see. Hopefully y'all's days have been better than mine. Today was probably one of the more stressful days I've had in a long time. So, hopefully y'all doing well, man. I appreciate you, Weezy. Thank you. I really do. But I'm in such a rural area that there's no Ubers around here. I can't Uber anywhere, so it's I can't Uber. So we don't have Uber around here. We literally just got DoorDash last year. So yeah. Like I said, my coworker can't. My grandmother's usually can. But she needs the car tomorrow, so whatever. I can't believe I forgot today was Juneteenth, so like the store was crazy, it was hot, and the fire alarms, the produce store, bro, making my job harder. The health inspector coming in, fucking tisking us. It's just like, oh my God. But I'm calm. Just want to enjoy my game. I'm gonna order some food later. Just wanna woosah, bro, woosah. But I am okay. I'm good. I just want to enjoy the game. Got the fucking revolution going on in this game, bro. Damn. Oh, so the cutscene at the beginning of this game was that. Okay. I thought that was like an earlier revolution. No, okay. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that. But they haven't stopped you for winning your case here in Kurai. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... yeah, I think I get some Cantina chicken later. Hopefully I can finish this trial today. You may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept, but I know you and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son after all. And the Elden Ring DLC really comes out tomorrow? Oh boy. I can check when it comes out on my end. I'll check out my PlayStation after, because there's a countdown. There's a countdown because I pre-ordered it already, so I gotta look. All right, let me look right now, just so I can get this out of the way. Because it comes out Friday. I'll probably play on Saturday. Woosah, bro, woosah. Give me 1 second, let me check. Oh shit, well look at that. I need to free up some space on my console. Perfect. What can I delete? I'm not gonna play Cyberpunk for a while, so I'll delete Cyberpunk. So mine says 621. Hold on. Hold. Mine has 1 day and 9 hours. 9 hours, that's like... or 9.5 hours. So... yeah, so... midnight. Yeah, around midnight. $22? Damn. I have it on PlayStation, so... Hey, AJ. Here you go. Just like I promised. W's! Alright, hold on. Coworker picked me up tomorrow. Okay. I have almost 100 weapons alone in the DLC. W's. Thanks, Dats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep. I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, we'll all probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too. Yeah, now you would have said something like to that effect. That witch Garon wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Koreanese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm going to win this one. You'll see. WAJ. The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. All right, it's going to be Phoenix and Apollo. What a dream team. Yeah, revolution! Woo! Apollo and Phoenix is such a OP team. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. What's up, Jiro? Let the trial of Dirk Senmahi begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Kurkul Karain and the assassination of the former Queen Amara Sigatar Karain. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Senmahi? Prosecutor Senmahi? He's deep in thought, bruh. Yes, of course. Please proceed. What's with him? How very unlike you, prosecutors. Your mind elsewhere this day? Not at all, Your Majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuta? Well, Prosecutor Senmahi, I'd be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are son to the accused, Dirk Senmahi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of a problem, Your Majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son? Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Can you really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Senmahi, going up against his own father is just... How could the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor in the first place? Oh, shit. Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubters just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, the prosecutor Senmahi has no issue with this arrangement. Then let us commence the deliberations.
Objection!
Who was that? Why'd she sound hot? Oh, it's the queen. One moment, if you would. Your evidence? Your evidence? What brings you here? No, bruh. No. Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Senmahi does indeed have some reservations. Wow. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuta Senmahi? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hollow Fernary grounds. I have none, Your Eminence. No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dirk Senmahi, personally, but remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute the case? Is that, kosher? There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned Queen, we served as a prosecutor. Before we were crowned Queen, we served as a prosecutor. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen... That makes more sense! Oh yeah, you're done. Oh, yeah. The Queen, you're done.
Silence.
Oh, you're so done. First your Majesty and now this? Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had one guilty verdict in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us. I'm at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to her eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. Why is she saying our? No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. Who's we and our, bruh? Oh, wow. Oh, shit! She's hot! Damn! The Queen's retired from her prosecutor days. I think we would get to see her once more. What the? That's Queen Garod? Talk about an extreme makeover. Damn! It's all coming back now to feel my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Kharian, for I shall personally slice dice and grind you up into hog feed. I don't suppose I could ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality. Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave it in any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. She's dead serious? Now it's time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. Rafa doesn't want to do it. I knew it. She doesn't want to do it, Doug. Your benevolence. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Your benevolence? I understand it may be difficult for you, but... Maybe proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence? What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. A lot's happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. Discipline her child. I can only imagine. Wait. Garod didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its contents. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor said Mahi. Would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. Damn, she is... Damn, bruh. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Well, duh. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor said Mahi? That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believe we can reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor said Mahi, your Majesty. Can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? Can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. God, you're a bitch. Ooh, you're a bitch. You fool, spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. As you prepare to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should. Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Poor Rafa. Is this really a good idea? I guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin. The divination seance. Nanya, my rope. Oh. Looks like Nanya's still missing. It's been a whole day already. You know what I think? I think Nanya's on the search for Amara. I think that's what's going on. I think Nanya's looking for Amara right now. Barbed head? Yes? You remove my rope. What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great. I've been reduced to royal robe remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nanya's replacement. Very well, Your Benevolence. Please start when you're ready. Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. Tell her no, dog. I know. The final memories of the deceased. It should be interesting.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Could skip it. Ah, it's the last one. Hey. Hey. I thought they would have made her like a little sloppy during this, but I guess not. Yeah! Go, Rafa! Ooh! My eyes! All right, what happened? Oh, oh! Holy fuck! Damn! Yeah, you bitch! Look what you did! Oh, bro, she's... Your benevolence! What's wrong? This is unacceptable. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Take your benevolence to the first aid station at once. This is not good. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? Your Eminence, why are you such a bitch? It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. She said she can go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year ever. I mean, of course Rafa's going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. Apollo, say something! It seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony, Your Majesty. Oh, yes, let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. Is it Emma? Not Emma. Dirk! Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than an unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair for her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his capable of traitorous lawyer, shall immediately be found guilty. What? How's that fair? And their heads will roll from their shoulders. What? I should have known there was a catch. Your court, your rules, same as it always was, I see, Garon. Now then, Mr. Dirk Senmahi, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could. This was her plan all along, dog. This was her plan all along. Dirk explains himself. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim. But I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. That explains squat. For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Senmahi. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty. Seriously, Dirk, this is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garon wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how, instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers floundered, flopped themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence. Show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? Think, Dirk, think! Hold it! You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before? Can't say that it has. Maybe age is catching up with me. I'm no spring chicken after all. That's not the issue here. A most cunning excuse, one befitting of an insidious insurgent. Oh? A killer who does not recall his crime. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not? Objection! Don't make me laugh, Your Malevolence. How dare you? I'm merely stating my innocence. I have no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch. Yeah! Woo! I like it! Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along. Hold it! Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you can say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen. Next time you have an objection, you better have some proof to go with it, Dirk. The accused will continue to with what he does recall of the crime. Gorilla. Motherfucker.
Hold it!
So pretty much so far, Rafa collapsed trying to do the divination seance, so we have no divination seance. And now her her eminence, the queen. The queen's actually prosecuting this case because she used to be a prosecutor 23 years ago. Surprising enough. Surprise, surprise. She prosecuted the death of Amara. Surprise, surprise. Not gonna lie, her prosecutor outfit looks kind of bad. She looks kind of bad. Even though I still hate her. Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
Objection!
Yeah, this is the queen. I was watching FNAF movie. FNAF movie. You called, Your Eminence? Did she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, Your Eminence. We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort. And there you have it. All right, they did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right, no one got in without her knowledge. Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless. Blech. Ugh. Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. How can it be any more obvious? Thanks for nothing, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony. Very well. Mr. Semahi, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing, and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it, too. This fucking bitch, dog.
Hold it!
We can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility that a third party was there. Find the possible in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer's got to do sometimes. Isn't that right? Right. Who, me? Yeah, you can say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always manage to pull them off. Right? I can see we are kindred spirits, you and I. Jeez, taking cases like that must shave years off your life. If that were true, I'd be long dead. I am the possible and the impossible. Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime? Let's see, I came to...
Hold it!
You stated that he was as dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure? It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and a soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was. Watch your words, or you shall join Mr. Inga sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother. It seems you truly do have a death wish. I love Dirk. Is that really all you've got? I love Dirk. Dirk, I'm begging you, enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please. All right. I'll try, but I can't promise anything.
Hold it!
A day's passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time? My memory is a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you've no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garon. I have no motive. You lead a band of insurgents that seek to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice.
Objection!
I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. A bloodless revolution? You wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an important statement? That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Very well then. The accused will please do as the defense has requested.
Hold it!
A bloodless revolution. Could you be more specific? I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off her bloody throne. So go ahead, Garon. Act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. You still speak of rebellion despite the charges against you? You truly are a fool. I will prove your guilt soon enough and display your head for all of Khura'in to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as the terrorist you are. You're mistaken, your maleficence. It will be you the people will speak of, as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headsman's axe. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife. Despot. Despo. I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but I'd really rather go home to the Twilight Realm after this.
Hold it!
I love Dirk. Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you were a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone no matter the circumstances.
Objection!
And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No. Can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all. Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I am the queen of this kingdom. Damn. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Okay, so that's what we're doing, huh? Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. It's the Garon show after all, same as always.
Hold it!
Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now, please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says? All right, I'll stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it. If he believes I'll prove him innocent, even with all these inconvenient truths. Is that what he's saying? I think Dirk might be onto something. Even the most disingenuous facts may point the way of the truth. So don't ignore them. Think of them as food for thought. Don't worry, I know. The worst of times are when the warriors have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with. If only we could establish the possibility of a third party. But does the possibility itself even exist? We don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. Okay, third party. Unidentified bloodstain from Amara's tomb was already wiped up. It does not belong to the victim. Okay. That's what we're looking for.
Objection!
Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated. Because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh? How very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene, and we found a blood stain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I'll remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped out the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh? And to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong to? The bloodstain belongs to? The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because I know for a fact that Justin Minister fired his gun in the tomb.
Objection!
He had the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a known fact.
Objection!
But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then, tell me this. Where was the third party hiding? Oh? The crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have be somewhere where no one would dare to look. No one would dare to look. In the coffin. In the coffin.
Take that!
There's one place no one would search, even the Queen's Royal Guard, and that would be inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. But this is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True. The guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. And then we'll just see who the real killer is.
Such insolence!
Such insolence, I like that. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? But the trial's not even over. Whoa! How soon you forget, you are already on the headman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There was no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Here you are, Your Eminence. The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor, Dirk Said Mahi. What? But Dirk wasn't injured. So where did his blood come from? Oh, was he spitting up, bruh? Maybe he coughed it up, yeah. Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? All he did was... And he wiped it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad? Ah, shoot, you got me. Pay attention, oh horned devil. This case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that. Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. After she stressed you in that direction, that is. I fell right into her trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. Oh, look at you. I hate to say this, but you really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who can open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for someone to have opened it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as the hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? What if it's Nanya? No, that's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. Is it to you I speak? Have you been listening? Dirk Senmahi, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. Dirk would never. There must be some kind of mistake. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garon allowed us to cross-examine Dirk, by establishing his guilt in Inga's murder. She's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor the end of the bargain. Your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Damn. Huh? Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal Dirk Senmahi. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But your evidence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue.
Judge, you shouldn't take this shit. Object this bitch.
Wow, bruh. Judge, she literally just calls you useless, bruh. Throw down the gavel. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed. What? What? As Queen of Khura'in, I shall not pass judgment upon the accused. Hold on, hold on.
Objection!
Yeah, object that. Wait. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut. Know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I am willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me. Quick, Apollo! Even if you have to bluff, we have to keep this trial going. Show her the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise. That Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? Just my work. Well, don't keep us waiting, defense. Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Ooh, or. What if he died before, but to secure the body from decaying, they put him in the sarcophagus and then pulled him out before we showed up and bada bing, bada boom. It's a pretty good theory. Because the sarcophagus runs cold. They make it run cold for the mummy. I like it. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? Pretty good there, Goo. I know. What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means I wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely plausible. And so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes. Well, let's hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now. But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Poor Judge. I hope you're feeling better, Your Benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no. We merely require your testimony this time. How could my testimony be of any value? Your Benevolence? Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor said, Mahi, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Well, be that as it may, Your Benevolence has no bearing upon our trial here today. So there is no need to let it trouble you. I know. Dawn told Rafa about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it. What could it be? Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify. Oh, because she saw him walk in. But you know what? That was probably the queen acting as him. The spirit channeling. Because she could spirit channel him if he's already dead. So, interesting. This whole shit's convoluted, bro. 20. Oops. On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. About at 2:45, I saw a barbed-headed company enter the courtyard. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. Your second floor veranda. Oh, you must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father in about 2:30? Yes. And shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered? The tomb was closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Your poor husband. Or she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me. For I, Queen Garon, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, Your Eminence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness. Gazing upon the courtyard from my second floor.
Hold it!
You say you'd been watching the courtyard until we arrived, correct? That seems like an awfully long time. There is much that weighs on my mind. I see. She really does sound troubled. I don't think she ever fully recovered from the previous trial. I guess it's not easy being a princess. Your Benevolence? I'd be happy to lend an ear if you ever like to talk. What would you know my woes?
Do not presume to exceed your station in life.
Sheesh. Teenagers.
Hold it!
Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing. There was? Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color. He screamed and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream. It was a nightmare about being raked over by the coals by the queen. It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. Sorry. That was rude of me. Therapy is Athena's job, buddy. True, where's Athena, dog? I believe it is. I would like to witness to add it to her testimony.
Hold it!
Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out? I didn't see anyone. Just my father. That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on in this? Press softly. Your benevolence. Yes? This incident was a real shock to us all. It must have been really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel. Please stop. You presume too much. It's times like these that you need something to take your mind off things. How about we all go on a picnic together or something? I need no sympathy through you. Go on your little picnic alone, hornhead. Well, that didn't go well. Apollo, you have to take a more aggressive approach with people like her. Yeah, he's probably right. Now, back to my testimony.
All right, listen here, you little shit. I'm sick of the games.
Boom. Your benevolence. Let's have some details. The more, the better. Details, you say? Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30?
Well,
Is that a yes or a no? Foreign devil, I'd been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. Yeah, I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I had stopped him then. I think you struck a nerve, a rather obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Still, the last statement seemed a little off somehow.
you are coming to our picnic now.
Hold it!
Is the royal residence always so empty? Naturally, if it was the royal family lives. Wait, hold on. Wait, she's lying. It seems she was quite busy. But I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately. Raifa doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life. I guess being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be. Raifa, I shall buy you a new servant. I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet. I want Nanya. Began to see why Raifa turned out like she did. Your benevolence, please tell us about what happened after you saw your father. That's not true, because you know why? Because someone went in the courtroom, buddy. How do I prove it, though?
Objection!
Yeah, there it is. Sorry, Albie. We're gonna get Albie in trouble. Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? Oh, like she's pissed. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Raifa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that, at around 2 p.m., his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. Ah, that's Nanya's. I mean, nothing. Never mind. You fool of a daughter. Hey!
Silence.
Seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nanya's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. If so, then you had to see Nanya sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. Oh, no. No. Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nanya. And I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat in front of my father's residence. I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, your eminence? I request that she withhold said information, for it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
You don't get to decide.
Insolence!
If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nanya. All right. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nanya, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down to the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Mini Marionette, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, homie. I appreciate that. Your benevolence, are you sure no one else? Sure no one else was there? Oh, yes. She's hiding something again. What about Nanya? Were you able to help her? Well, when I got down to the courtyard, Nanya was gone. Gone? Yes, and I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. All right, bro. Hey, what's up, Mini Marionette? Welcome to the stream, homie. I hope you're doing well. I seriously doubt that. But how could Nanya simply disappear while Raifa wasn't looking? Raifa must know something. The only question is what? I'm on my ghost trading. W Gorilla. Why do you suppose Nanya disappeared? Even an educated guess would help. For example? For example, maybe she got fed up with you acting like a spoiled child? You know, something like that?
That's enough!
Such impudence. Nanya would not leave me merely for acting spoiled. You're not even going to deny your behavior? In any case, it seems I was wrong. Moving right along. Do you have any idea where Nanya disappeared to? What do you mean? Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone else could have headed into the tomb. And it just so happens that Nanya disappeared right at the moment. Right at that moment. No. Wait. You think Nanya had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. It sounds like something had kept Nanya occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder, and then she seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right. And since she's Raifa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Raifa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean first my father and now Nanya. These were the people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Ah, shut up, your eminence. Hey!
Silence.
It's been so long since I played Spirits of Justice. I really enjoyed it, though. I've been liking it a lot. This is my first time. This is my first time playing through Spirits of Justice. I've been playing pretty much through all the Ace Attorneys as of late, and they've been really, really good. I played through the Great Ace series as well. I'm excited for the investigation games that come out in September, or at least they're being ported and remastered. So I'm super excited for those. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nanya did not enter the tomb, that much is certain. How could you be so sure? When Nanya's hat was stolen, that crazed curse spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes. Yes, it is. While that dingbat dog was tugging on Nanya's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water. If she had truly headed into the tomb with the wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. Only the shoe prints to be found belong to my husband, Inga. Huh? Then... That's right. Nanya never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Didn't you just say that those were Inga's?
I'm super excited for AAI. What's your favorite game so far?
The only games I haven't played are the investigation games and the Layton one as well, Layton the Phoenix. My favorite game so far. That's a really hard question. I'd probably say one of the Great Aces or Trials and Tribulations.
Probably so far.
This one's up there though. We'll see how this ends, but this one's been really good too. Shoe prints that belong to Nanya? That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Now do you understand? Nanya could not possibly have gone into the tomb. And that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination.
Went to the tomb.
But that's the question. We don't know if Nanya can spirit channel or not. Also, by the way, just as kind of like a heads up, obviously you know, no spoilers or no nothing, but me and a bunch of my viewers, we're all doing this for the first time, so if I ever ask like a question, it's either rhetorical or like to the people who've like never played it, so obviously that's obvious, but
I love the 3D Ace Attorney games, but I've heard that's not a universal opinion. 3D Ace Attorney games. Are you talking about like Great Ace and stuff? I like those games too.
those are like some of my favorites. I don't know why people don't like the 3D stuff. I loved them.
Oh, you're on about AE5 at 6.
Yeah, I like these ones. I like them a lot. It gives the characters more expressions and, you know, like, what's the word I'm looking for? More juice, I guess.
People just like them less.
I don't understand why. I think it's just that nostalgia hitting people, to be honest. It goes for most games, and people kind of just wanting to keep the same thing. I think it's a good change. This, like looking at Your Eminence. Sheesh. Could those guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nanya not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but Mr. Wright? Your benevolence. What time was it when the dog attacked Nanya? I believe it was about 2:15 p.m. I see. Apollo, if Nanya entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming, then... Ah, I know what you're getting at. Yes, that might explain his scream. Will the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because... maybe he was attacked by Nanya. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters at the real scene of the crime.
Objection!
Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility exists. Considering the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there's a possibility. What utter nonsense. Rafa had been washing the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed? You have a point there. In that case, I'd say There's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I understand if the scream was in reaction to Nanya's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how those two realities could coincide.
If you see somebody spitting stupid theories, it's probably me. People don't like Sid Mahi as a prosecutor, but I'm very fond of them. Stupid theories are half the fun.
Sid Mahi's okay. He's not my favorite, but he's okay.
Blackwell's my favorite because he's just so silly sometimes.
We love Blackwell here. I even have a button for him.
Silence.
So, if I had to pick prosecutors throughout the games, I'd probably go, not counting Grace Attorney, because Van Zykes was awesome. But it'd probably be number 1, Godo. Number 2, Blackwell. Then number 3, Edgeworth. Those 3. I don't know if I can like tier them, but like those 3.
Godo, Blackwell, Edgeworth. Hey, what's up, Nature? How you doing, homie?
Oh shit.
My fault. I'm fucking up. Godo is the most mid. Hey, shut your face, gorilla. Brudge sit. Bum.
How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe. Maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were 2 completely different locations. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nanya in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Sid Mahi, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem to so fond of? Speaking of one, I got one right here, lady.
I didn't get Godo, but I suppose he's just not for me. But his game was so good.
Yeah, his Trials and Tribulations was one of my favorite games. But no, that's understandable. I just like the way he looks, the way he acts, his theme. I love his theme.
My list would be Blackwell, Godo, Edgeworth.
Yeah, something like that. Like those 3 are like my favorite prosecutors. Blackwell, Gavin, and Edgeworth. Gavin's also a very good one. He's probably like 4 or 5. Shut up, gorilla. Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. I was gonna say I didn't want to count Van Sykes from Great Ace because he just throws everything into disarray. Because I liked him a lot.
Yeah, Godo's theme is awesome.
In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so we could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting that he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Hell yes, that's the gist of it. In short, Mr. Inga saw Nanya with a knife. He let out a scream, and then when he turned his back to her to flee, right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, Your Majesty, does my theory hold water? And the reason why he wouldn't be bleeding is because the knife is holding in all that blood, so when he pulls it out, and then that's when it starts pouring.
Atme's theme more.
Atme. Trying to remember who Atme was.
There's so many different names in this game.
Such insolence!
How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You are a humorless moron spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. She's my least favorite.
Oh, Luke at me. Luke, look at me, at me. Look at me. Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah. He was the one who had the rival to Damask. Okay, now I remember.
He didn't feel any pain because of his back medicine. True.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Ha! My head! Nayuta? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Now, hold on. Allow me to teach the meaning of pain. Ow! Please stop! Nayuta has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back. Oh, yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record. Right. There must be something that explains this. There's a reason Igna didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well. Please present your evidence.
Take that!
Ah, those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from a terrible back pain, so he injected himself with these. Hold on. My fucking headphones are falling apart, dog. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. You can't mean. Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkillers. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. What? Watch this? Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him. I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you didn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nanya in his private quarters. Apollo monkey brain. Yep. Pretty much. Holy mother of Orion, are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Anya killed my father? There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Nanya to the stand.
Objection!
You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever? Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. Can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaky suspicion Nanya is involved in this case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty. As shall you, under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. Yeah, Rafa in this last case has gotten it bad. I wasn't too fond of her through the entire game, because you know how cocky she was, but now I think it's kind of like, she's okay. From the moment you accepted this case, you have no choice but to fight for your lives. No. The simple fact is I've always believed that Dirk is innocent. Still you cling to your pretense? Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Is this some sort of joke? Far from it. As Queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk. What's up, Otaku Man?
She's a brat, but she's also like 14. That's true.
That's true. But still. I mean, we know where she gets it from. It's an emote. I don't know if you can see it, but you can see it on stream on the top left corner. It's an emote. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, that's just wrong. Forget all that transpired in our kingdom. Return to your own country at peace. Oh, someone's scared. She's scared we're getting closer to the truth. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? Nice try, Garon. But it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. You might have fucked it up somewhere. Little deity. Yeah, it's not little, it's just L-I-L. Little. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo, to the bitter end if need be. While I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. There you go. But I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you, in your innocence. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me. You nincompoops. You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? I believe that Dirk is innocent, that's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out in the open. Can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if the punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it. Makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for. And yet, duty. It's a heavy burden, all right. Raifa looks like she's really struggling. Yeah. But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of the painful truth she had to face. Yeah, you can't kill specific people. It's all random. Very well then. The defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, and I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has a further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? If she thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. Yeah, Phoenix has a child. He's put his life on the line so much. Of course I have some new evidence. Do you now? How very interesting. Why doesn't she sound the least bit concerned? No, I can't let her get to me. I just have to keep pressing forward. I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna take a fat guess here. I'm a serial killer. I'm not a serial killer, I'm a serial killer. You're trying to kill everyone.
Take that!
Okay, so maybe it doesn't exist. Hold. Also, I'm a safe scummer. Sorry. Not sorry. Such evidence does not exist. Just as I thought. I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence to allow me to claim your head. I didn't walk headfirst into that one then. Right? So what now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Nanya killed Inga, that this trial is over, so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining here in Khura'in? Wait, are you actually suggesting it certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try? Your Majesty. A crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in this trial, but I'm positive that I could back up our claim with this one step. You mean you'll be able to prove that Nanya killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. We need you to do the divination seance. Rafa, please.
Take that!
But that is... Me? Here in Khura'in, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments. But that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Rafa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nanya stabbed Inga. It would be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence. We need you in your power. You need me?
Objection!
Hey!
Silence!
Wretched simpleton. Did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? She knew that was going to happen. That's why she made her do it. It would only succeed in wasting more time, or is it your goal to make her collapse again?
Objection!
The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed. It would be problematic. Under Khura'inese law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence! Silence!
Must you try my patience, so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Boo! Huh? As ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. Stop! Hey! Hey! Wow, she's using her finger. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. What? She has the power to do that? She just rewrote the law with the force of her hand. But mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It's as the defense says. I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence! Silence!
Rafa, do not be fooled by his lawyerly guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. But Hornhead needs my help. Rafa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapse in a most piteous fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of light. For has not the barbed one over there overturned them more than once? Oh. You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, be gone. This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless... Hey! Come on, bruh! Well, worthless? Wow. How can she say that to her own daughter? So, mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Her benevolence says she could do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Very well, Horn Devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Really? 4. However, should Rafa fail once more... Yep, there it is. I knew it. You two and the accused shall be at the executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance? Come on, Rafa. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you'll be put to death. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. Yeah, that was scary, bro. Can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage. My courage? Ah, so she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right, and that's a bet I'm willing to take. But it is as Mother said, I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? In the trials I've been a part of here in Khura'in, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances. It's true. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provide served as vital leads to finding the truth. Vital leads? My seances? So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Silence!
I'm gonna hit her with a silence every time.
Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave this sacred hall at once. No. What did you say? I said no, mother. For I am the royal priestess of Khura'in. I have no need for you now. Even if you do not need me, mother. Hornhead in this hall of justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk. W's. Your benevolence. Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbed had disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, mother, even Nanya. I have believed in them all above all else. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. W. Phoenix. So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Khura'in should function. Let's go! Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads the trials toward the truth. That is my sacred duty. I will never shirk from it again. That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength. As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through. Your Eminence, the royal priestess says she will conduct a divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient. Mother, I'm done letting you have your way. Yeah, bum! You would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen? Damn right. Though I am scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Khura'in. and I am prepared to face my father's death.
Do it. Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Rafa. Yeah, bum.
Let's proceed with the divination seance.
The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. Wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I'm not going to skip, don't worry. I'm actually going to get my chips real quick. Y'all watch. I'll be right back. Wait, is it different? No, it's not different. I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna order food soon here. Grapes, incense, sour. Man's voice. Pain.
Oh, he was still alive.
Why is his face blurred out? Huh. Explosion? Laughter? What? Explosion? What in the... A faceless being? What the heck? His face is just like the Holy Mother. That picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. What was it? What was it you saw? It was not Dirk. Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw? Yes, there can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You didn't suppose? You don't suppose. The Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup? Divine wrath of the Holy Mother. Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessing. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. I mean, it's related. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. laughter. That laugh. Who does it belong to and why are they laughing? Who knows? Though I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. Shut up! Uh-huh. That figure didn't even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claim that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. Okay, he still could have the knife in his back. That's maybe when his, but the seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less. No, or that's when his I can't really say back shots. I mean, they were literally back shots, but not that kind of back shots. You see, his pain relievers, Doug, his painkillers. Maybe that's when they like, you know. Oh, that. Come on, bruh. That's not what I meant. Y'all know what I mean. They're like shots that go into his back. Come on, man. It was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired. Big time. Wow. Karen has a devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give the voice of the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He'd been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. So why didn't Bro turn around? My father tried to shoot at his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. How did he miss? So what now, Mr. Wright? It's up to us to knock holes in Rafa's interpretations of Inga's memories. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try. Okay. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. Man's voice. Wouldn't you have heard the door open? Been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. It just has man's voice. Next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. I mean, it really wasn't. It says man's voice. I don't know if it could depict certain voices, but.
Objection!
Okay. Your benevolence. There seems to be an inconsistency in your interpretation. Inconsistency? Where? Where? Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When you heard the voice you claim is Dirk's,
He didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. Ah. That's strange, right? He's waiting for Dirk to arrive with the Founder's Orb. But when he heard that voice, he'd even turned to look. Don't you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
Objection!
But there was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dirk. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Paul, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice? No, I think we do. Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. With it, we might just be able to figure out whose voice it was. His cell phone.
Take that!
That's my father's. I know this must be hard for you, but could you please look at this photo? He didn't hear footsteps before he had stabbed. Probably they got the knife removed at that instant. Yeah. Because it's not like it said stabbed. It just said straight pain. So I don't. It's a little weird. There's something here that could point us toward the identity of the voice.
Take that!
A cell phone? Right. I believe that the voice the minister heard was of a call on the cell phone. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter? I concede the possibility. And it seems I must refine my vision. Appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them? My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. You were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence, I believe you have an insight to revise. I know, Barbed Head. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. But there might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rafa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Smell, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Lion's roar. Is that the warbad?
Objection!
That must be the warbad. I hate to break it to you, benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. What do you mean? Again. Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that. Your benevolence? Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? Claim the call was with someone at the palace. Let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No, the only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. Wait, that giant one in front of the minister's house is her pet? Besides, there aren't any lions at Karayan. We don't even have any zoos. A rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Remember hearing a sound like that? It's the fucking Warbad. Isn't the cry of the Warbad over in the bazaar? Ah, it is. Your benevolence. Do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What's this? Just as I suspected. It was the call of a Warbad. That means the subordinate Minister Ingbo was talking to was in the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have? She's right. It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other side was at the bazaar means that the loud explosions might not have been the sound of a gunshot. Oh, it was the firecrackers! But I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in that area. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Rafa the real source of that sound. Will do. Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. Nugget. JD, fellas. Where is it? Where is it? Am I crazy? Oh, okay.
Take that!
I forgot. What is that? All my fellas.
All my fellas! All my fellas!
It's all be your guide's statement. In it, he claims that Dot's a rebel threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar. Then, yes, the sound you heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding. Ah.
Objection!
And yeah, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inga's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged? No, I have none. Wait a second. That loud bang was a firecracker. Then could that laugh at the end have been... That's a rebel! Wait. So this happened way before 3 p.m. That laugh was That's a rebel. He was laughing at us. That was as we were investigating, so the crime was earlier. Goo, Nugget, look. You want some chips? Oh. Oh, it can. And it is. The laugh came from none other than the Joker who got a kick out of starting the obby with his dragon snot snaps. Let's go! That's a rebel, man! That happy-go-lucky, that's a rebel. What? Chips! They're barbecue chips. I don't know if you like barbecue chips. They're Lay's. The Lay's barbecue. Someone should really put a leash on that guy. Yes! Have some! I got a whole bag! I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble. Hey there, AJPW! Y'all can thank me later. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence, do you need to revise your insight? It would appear so. Thank you, Goo. No problem, Nuggets. Sit. I hope you've been good. Sit.
Oh, this changes everything. Let's go over the details of Rafa's insights again. Okay. I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. The 3 p.m. Now, yeah, now I know it wasn't at 3 p.m. I just don't know where to put it. Maybe I just sight.
Objection!
No. Magic. What? Hobie Ben 2? Today has been a real shit day, I won't lie. But I won't go over that story again. If you want to hear about why my day was so shit, you just go at the beginning of the stream. I don't want to explain it all over again, but yeah. Today has not been good whatsoever. But this case has been really good. That final lap belonged to none other than Dots himself.
Objection!
Okay. I think you're getting warmer, but you're still a little off. Isn't there another sensation that could more definitively pinpoint the time of the call? You know, something that can only occur at a certain time? Right. Okay. I'll message at the end of stream. Alright, sounds good.
Objection!
Explosion. Boom. Your benevolence. There's a glaring problem with his insight. There is? Say that the murder happened around 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrives on the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 p.m.?
Take that!
I'll be your guide's statement again? Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadu was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 p.m. That's right, 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. Oh, she's pissed. Wait, I actually like this. Hold on. Hope everything gets better for you. I appreciate it, man. It was a day of everything that could go wrong did go wrong type of thing. So, but this game making me feel better. Are you suggesting? I think you know where I'm going with this. Dots' laugh, the cry of the warbad, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3 as we had originally thought. Dare I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb. Come on, let me see your breakdown. Yes. How can this be? Look at you. Yeah, get pissed. Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Damn right. Oh, she broke her nails. Huh. Now you see why justice will always prevail. Peace! Peace, I say. Now the defense. I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face. Ah, you're absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain of who it was. Furthermore, may I remind you that if the vision is from 2 p.m., Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright. Which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So what are we to make of this hour difference? Wait, to 2 o'clock. That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling. That the palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence, it would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. Defense, are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty.
Objection!
Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. The face did not appear this time as mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been clear as day. It's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, the killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why? Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold. Because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance's vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga. Precisely because they knew they could get away with it. But how can anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. What if Inga had that? Now you're saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case, we can. I'm holding in for my spoilers. Okay, yeah, that's it. And if he had that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appear to him in life. Okay, let's say the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need. Really? Well, defense, do you have anything to show to this court? It's the photo, isn't it? Because he had this photo. Maybe he thought it was the queen. Because he can't see the face. Or Inga's book.
Take that!
A notepad. Yes, it was found in Minister Inga's room. And it holds the answers we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. what kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer how? The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Ingo saw with his own eyes. It is who he saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. What's this? I believe Minister Ingo had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces.
Shut up, sidekick gorilla.
It would explain the faceless being. And why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? He never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose that there is no use in keeping it quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. So Mr. Wright was right. The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is precedent for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right, so there's someone who was both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction. Your Eminence? Who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tend to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime. You did! Oh no, Your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? Garan has an alibi, remember? Oh, right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. If that's not even her, though, that might not even be her. What if that's Maya? In that case, Your Eminence, does Nanya know about Minister Inga's disorder? Of course she does. She is our head servant. As head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as a princess personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would.
Objection!
You witless lawyer. How quick are you to forget the facts? Facts like, when Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible. For Rafa saw him at 2:30. We did completely forget about that. No, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could have only happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dirk entered the tomb, there's no other answer to this puzzle. Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Garan makes up laws? Guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Strawberry Larry, appreciate the follow, homie. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30. I see, and without that final puzzle piece, all our deductions fall apart. Paula, if Inga's sighting is only the anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. Kind of think outside the box then, right? Let's see. It'd be impossible to see Inga walking around after he'd been killed. But what if there was a way to make people think he was alive, even though he was dead? Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't really happen in life. Apollo. Did you just... I did. I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading into the tomb at 2:30, and I'll tell you how. I certainly hope you will. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga, her benevolence saw was, in fact, someone channeling him. It was the deceased being channeled. Okay. That's right, and there are only 2 people capable of spirit channeling here in Karayan. Her Eminence Queen Garon and Maya Fey. It's possible that one of them was channeling the Minister. It would seem that you are ever bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m. at the time my husband was seen? Eminence? I would assume. Yeah, something like that. I believe you had completed the channeling right, and we were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants there, too. Nayuta has to keep up with her schedule, too? Who does she make him do? What does she make him do? Then that leaves only Maya. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power toward nefarious ends. The real killer could have been threatening her. That cannot be. So then Inga's scream. Well, probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet thinking he just had a nightmare, then realized it was almost time for the hostage exchange. He raced off to Amar's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. Then, her benevolence really did see a dead man running. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime? How could this be? The defense calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand. Well, Your Eminence, will you allow a new witness? Matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in the face of my infallible arguments. Insult me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well. Let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Boom. That's only part 1. There's 3 parts to this, bruh. Oh my god. Talk about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brand blades, that's for sure. You were 1 letter short, Apollo. Witch. Or he messed up 1 letter. The trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Still, you're able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Fey's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, horn head. Oh, hello, Your Benevolence. Princess Rayfa, you were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rayfa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Yeah. Woo. Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. In doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, yeah, my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know, I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like, a cow, a horse? Or perhaps I should reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. Oh, that's okay, Your Benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Hey, you, lawyers! Where's the accused? Huh? Dirk? That's a good question. I blew it big time, AJ. Dads? Shut up, you! What's going on? The scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. What? We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea who he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So Dirk's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished. You want to know something, AJ? Dirk said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. So he's gonna go find Amara. I have to set her free before it's too late. But what? Don't tell me he's gonna rescue her. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. Dad, do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done. Still, why did he choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block. Why, Dirk? I thought you believed in me. Nah, don't be like that, AJ. He'll be back as soon as he frees Amara. You'll see. That's not the point, Dads. Listen, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. Yes, sir. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on? Even without the defendant? Those were Her Eminence's orders, so you will return to the courtroom at once. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. Joe's the type of guy to accept the massage. Brudge sit. Now let's resume the trial at hand. Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused? Why not? Our royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings? Then I shall simply revise it. Man, this is so cheaty. As ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand? Maya! Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into the court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are? Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. I love Maya's theme. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since. So why was I calling you anyway? Am I under arrest again? Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Fey, this is a trial for Dirk Mahi, and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But that's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Fey, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. What? Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least, that is what the defense claims. Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How'd you even reach that conclusion? Sorry, that's the only way this whole case makes any sense. Your understandable anger at the defense aside, will you testify, Miss Fey? Yes, Your Majesty. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. No, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with. Huh. Seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Justice Minister Inga. And if her words prove to be... Oh, shit. If her words prove to be true defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you? Yes, of course.
Doesn't seem like Miss Faye's lying. Apollo. Maya was being awfully secretive about something just now. And I guess I better dig a bit to try and get her to open up to me first.
Hold it!
You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make that channeling mundro with my hands to do it. Right. I guess you really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes. But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want. So I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye? Of course. It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. That's strange. You seem like the same old childish Maya to me. I'll show you, childish Nick.
Hold it!
Sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye. Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into Perse's private affairs. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. Wait, we're in court of law. Yeah, I know. Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job. So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. You made a promise to Dirk? Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty big one. I think this is about all you're about to get. I think this is all you're going to get out of her. Yeah. Maya seems really confused, but you can't blame her for not knowing what happened. True. After all, first she was kidnapped, and now she's wrapped up in a murder case. We'll have to fill her in as she gives her testimony.
Hold it!
You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct? Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long. And that must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher. I know like a brat and netted me a TV and even a few burgers from some place. He was surprisingly nice to me. Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here? May have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through. Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief. Wow. With a wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear. I began to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad, but of all things that happened...
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him? Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not a senile, you know. Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time, is that correct? Yes. But I wasn't conscious the whole time. Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nanya in the tomb? Dressed as Dirk? Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right. The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. The appearance little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you? Oh, evidence, huh? There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind. That's true. Just like when she channeled the high priest, all Maya needs is her own body. The defense has no evidence to offer. I will have to end this cross-examination. What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, you think there would be something to complete the deception? Oh, excuse me. The gemstone. So when we found him, all his gemstones were in place, right? You bet there is. Really? Well, now. You're bluffing, I take it. I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back it up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he was dressed like Miss Faye, right? He wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from.
Take that!
Is that a gemstone? We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence? But what? What was that doing in the tomb? Ah, so you do recognize it. But then as his wife, how could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket?
I don't get where you're going with this.
There's another set of clothes, because remember, there was a jacket on his chair in his room. What's up, Nat? Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa. Especially if you were wearing your clothes. So you wouldn't... oh, shit. So you wouldn't have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Ah! Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going in from his room to the tomb. Where you burned them once you no longer needed them. Well, what? Uh-oh, she seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Objection!
Miss Faye. Yo. My God, these fucking headphones died. Yes? Do you know my husband's name? It was, Inga Karko Karayan, right? That is correct, in part. But there's more. Much more. Inga Karko Hawken Dis... what the fuck? That is his true name. Could it be any longer? Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public. So, Miss Faye, do you know his true name? No. I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yeah, media must know both the face and true name of the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? I didn't like thanks to that trial. And didn't like thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in details. Maybe we're working off some wrong assumption again. Apollo? I was thinking. Yes? Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did? Someone else? But who else could it have been? I haven't thought that far yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? I don't care what Garon says. I want to figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a second. I should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. He was being channeled at the time. Who could it have been? Had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters.
Well, I'm waiting, defense, and you know how much I despise waiting. Yes, but there was something else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. Had to see what his name pun was to discover his name and illness. Damn. That sucks. Saw this at the beginning when we first saw him. Broach sit. Damn. There was just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now. Nanya! So the defense believes there was another. Let's have your very serious answer then. And it makes sense because the dog got Nanya's hat where she left behind to disguise as Inga. You aren't slick, Nanya!
Take that!
Anya.
Your Eminence said it yourself. Nanya never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nanya. And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nanya disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards. You are not seriously suggesting. It's the only thing that makes sense. Nanya channeled Minister Inga left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. Why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence. That's gotta be it. Nanya must have somehow channeled the minister. All the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nanya is connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nanya to the stand. Well, Your Eminence? Very well, then. Let us call Nanya to testify. Yes, now we can finally crack this case wide open. Let's adjourn while the witness is summoned. There is no need. Nanya's in the waiting lobby. What? Nanya's here? I thought she'd gone missing. See if she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. My ass! But her concern for Rafa brought her here today. She took time off without Rafa's knowledge? Or consent? I bet you there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Nanya, you old hag. Gotcha now. Look at you. Nanya. More like Nunya. Miss Nanya, do you understand why you've been summoned here today? Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime. So this is Nanya. It's quite the hairdo. Though I will say, I suppose I'm not as old as I thought. If this hornhead nincompoop would take me for a criminal. Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nanya's rubbed off on her. Well, with all the time they spend together. You mean Amara? You there, young hornhead. Yes? You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folks are so wonderfully open-minded. Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Mr. Minister Inga at his private quarters. Da-dum. I'm no spirit medium, Sonny. Is it the same eye color? Not the same eye color. Age unknown. Nah, it's very suspicious. I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly cannot be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Khura'in. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Goran is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass, Maya Fey. Hold on, my grandmother's calling. So I'm gonna let it autoplay, but y'all gotta read for a second. But I'll still play. Hold on.
Hold it!
Alright, I'm back. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition. While I sympathize you, Nanya. You took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know. How very kind to her benevolence. But she is need not concern with the welfare of a mere servant such as I. Except to Rafa, Nanya is not just a mere servant. To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister, what hogwash.
Hold it!
I hear you are the head servant, isn't that right? Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits? Since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure. I think not. For that goes against the very underpinnings of the Kingdom of Khura'in. To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and a rigorous training. But most importantly, one must be a direct descendant of the founder. It is not simply some hobby one could take up in the manner of knitting or gardening. So commoners could never become a medium no matter how hard they tried. That is common knowledge to all you who are born and raised here, young hornhead. So what I'm getting at is, this is Amara. Why did she help her sister? Because I'm gonna guess her sister put her up to this to kill Ingot. That's what I'm. Because like, didn't her sister capture her? So why help her? I don't know.
Hold it!
Okay then. And then pin the blame on her husband. It's weird. Okay then. What if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nanya? Like a distant relative or something. I am from a line of humble fishermen all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard of talk of royal blood or normal ancestry. Apollo, spirit channeling is a secret art passed down from mother to daughter. And even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training. As the Bard once says, it also must be mentioned that this secret art is only taught here in the Kingdom of Khura'in, in your country's Khura'in village. Why are things falling into place like I expected?
Hold it!
Queen Amara was the victim of an assassination, right? Yes. Oh, she was a beautiful, gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins. It was murder in a terrible blaze. Fate can be so cruel. Except she's actually still alive. Poor Nanya is yet another follower unwittingly praying over an empty sarcophagus. Amara, the queen who's been locked away and her existence in this world erased. But the fact that she is still alive shackles Nayuda to Garen's will. Ayuda, the only reason you're still standing there by that woman's side is because you're afraid of what would happen to Amara otherwise, right? We need no recount such ancient history. Let us continue with the witness's testimony.
Hold it!
Miss Faye was being held hostage. She was completely tied up and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making it impossible for her to kill or channel him. I know nothing of that.
Objection!
Listen, you horned devil. Were you not just inciting that it was Maya Fey who's channeled Minister Inga? My, how quickly you change your tune. No, I'm just quick on my feet when new information presents itself. I'm also quick to force my biggest smile when times like these demand it. It's great that you're following my advice, Apollo. But try not to look so forced while you do what you do, would you? Nanya is right about one thing, though. Only those of royal bloodline can be spirit mediums of Kurain. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I'll finally be close to connecting the dots once I point one very big thing out. Is that Amara is still alive.
Objection!
Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Well, is the defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation? Oh, sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Nanya's testimony. Go on. Hey, what's good, Easy Advance? Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because, in Kurain, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem in that statement, Defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. Nanya stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive, at the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nanya channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, love me some Ace Attorney, me too, man. This is my first time playing through all the games. I'm on the last game right now. I've played through the Great Ace series and this. The only ones I need is Investigations, which comes out on Steam in September. So, I'm excited to play those. But yeah, no, this has been really good so far. But yeah, this is my first time playing through it. Inga came running out of screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Nanya channeled Inga, even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down to the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright, you may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you going to propose what I think you are? Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim that Queen Garon is the only remaining spirit medium in Kurain. Horn devil, you mustn't. Oh shit. Yeah, the truth's coming out, lady. Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? Will the defense please explain who is shown in the photograph? The person in the photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? But that's nonsense. Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. She is pissed.
Queen Amara's still alive? While I personally find it hard to believe, I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet, according to Dirk, she is actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. But how?
Satura!
Oh, he's pissed.
Satura ima o mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
Do not be deceived, your majesty. The Red Peppers is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. Hell yeah. Then maybe after investigation we finally get a new one. Been waiting 8 years for it. Hope you're enjoying this trilogy. I think it's underrated. A lot of people said, yeah, someone told me earlier that, like, a lot of people don't like the 3D version of Ace Attorney, but I think that's like my favorite. I don't get the hate for it at all. I've been loving these games so far. Especially Great Ace. I hope we get another one. Because I've been playing these games, and I feel like the world just doesn't want me to stop finishing Ace Attorney because Investigations comes out as I'm about to finish this one. And I feel like as I'm playing Investigations, they'll announce a 7th one or an 8th one. Is it 7 or 8? I think it's 7. So, that'd be funny. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn now to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising yourself as...
Take that!
But that's... Oh, even she knows. Eek! This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minasharinga, someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person, you get a spear medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nanya. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along. This fat elitist, every series that changes even slightly has them. People love the sprites, I do too, but I love the smoothness of the animations in 3D ones, especially in SOJ. Like, you're not telling me this doesn't look cool? But yeah, the sprites look cool, but like, man. Do you think Dirk is already dead? If someone was spirit channeling Dirk that entire time, that would be crazy. But yeah, like I said, easy. Like, we're all kind of new, so if I ask any questions, it's all rhetorical. Obviously, you know, but just try not to spoil nothing. But I feel like you already know that. You seem like a fine sir. What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations. Indeed, and absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives? And is actually Miss Nanya here? You have truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, as soon as someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence. God, I love Your Eminence. I just like the way she looks. I don't like her character personality, but like, this is cool. If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct? Oh shit, that's true. I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nanya, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago. Finally. We finally got Inga's real killer on the stand.
Nanya, no. Amara Sigtara Karayan. Please drop the act to tell us what really happened. So then where did Dirk go? Interesting. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young Hornhead. Hornhead. Oh. Oh, wow. Whoa! So was she? I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. Oh, wait, the song kind of goes in. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't understand how people look at that and be like, give me my sprites back. Like, I don't see it. This song is scary. Something else going on here. It has been far too long since I greeted you, good people of Karain. It is I, Amara Sigtar Karain, your former queen. Queen Amara? What? My face! Boom. Damn, she's tall as fuck. And I thought Garon's makeover was extreme. Can it really be true? You are alive and well? It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused you all a great deal of distress. Amara, I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me. It is quite alright, Garon. I am safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life will be recaptured soon enough. Something fishy going on around here. What are you talking about? He was your husband, and he had, like, a couple kids, so, like, what's really going on? I need not conceal my identity any longer. Queen Amara? What does all this mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago? I barely escaped the blaze with my life, but though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. I'm trying to hide the truth? They killed the founder. Interesting. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear young sister Garon. With the building of that great tomb, and disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing? Garon, I would have you explain. I wish for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. It was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant? She got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. He never even guessed she was living as a servant right in the plain sight. I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is quite a humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. It'll be because of you, Hornhead. You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with. If there's something you wish to say, then say it. It doesn't matter who you are. You won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. Damn. Now we're Queen, you did it. What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A Grand Priestess of Korainism? You can't do that. She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people. Nuh-uh. If you commit the crime, you better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god? I've never met such a egalitarian person. I don't know how to pronounce that. Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Nanya, you would have learned about Minister Iga's disorder. So you knew about how you could dress in Dirk's clothes and forget a convincing seance vision. Forge. Isn't that right? What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer? Me? The one who the people regard as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself? Maybe a grand figure in Koryanism, but as foreigner, you're just another suspect to me. W. It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul? Please, Queen Amar, forgive his impudence. Impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. Fear not, good magistrate, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess, on this stand I am but a witness like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence. Your compassion overfloweth your mercifulness. Oh, young lawyer, in my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertions suffer from a tragic flaw. Huh? There's a flaw? Nayuta. Yes, your mercifulness? Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dirk said Mahi, Maya Fey, and the victim Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga. What? Why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is. Yes, your mercifulness. Her benevolence, Princess Rafa saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30. Yet you, the defense, claims the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged as been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. Had she tried to exit before you all arrived, Princess Rafa, who would have been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, she was there in the tomb when the murder was discovered. Defense? No, she wasn't. Now do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood. Well, that was entertaining, prosecutor said Mahi. Assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name. You wish for me to take over? Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother. It should be the other way around! What a poignant fate you bear. But bear it you must. Are you ready? Yes, your eminence. And there you have it, your majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines and relinquish complete control of the sacred hall to your authority once more. Why, thank you, your eminence. Now then, your mercifulness, your testimony, if you please. Aw, man. I wanted to shut her up, bruh. L. Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped the channeling. My husband Dirk is a killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dirk said Mahi for his crimes. Oh, such marvelous testimony. You are truly a treasure, your mercifulness. This, too, is but by the grace of her holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well. Oh my. The Holy Mother, you say? Yes. Surely her holiness has guided me to this witness stand. Get the hell out of here. Is that a fucking tiger? Into the purity of truth. Oh, how magnificent. Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on Earth. Where did those animals even come from? Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony. What? Then what am I supposed to do? Stifle said they didn't have tigers.
Ah! Liars. No, they didn't have lions. My fault. They didn't have lions.
Hold it!
What's up, Razzie? Hey, man. How you doing?
I'll admit, you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good. Well, the truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channel Minister Inga. Enter the tomb. The moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls in the tomb at the time were Dirksen Mahi and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths. I don't... Something seems off about this.
Hold it!
Gonna farm Firefly's mount. Oh, you got Firefly W. I haven't pulled her yet. I haven't hit the pity. W's.
Hope you're well. Today's been a real shitty day, but the game's been making me the game and stream been making me feel better. But yeah, it was not a good day. Like I said, if you wanna, I'm not gonna re-explain it, but if you wanna hear my little rant,
It's at the beginning of stream.
by all means. There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason? Ah, perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie and wait for another chance to claim my life. What's this?
Objection!
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage. Sure, I guess. So she's under the assumption that Dirk still tried to kill her. So, interesting.
I appreciate it, Razzie. Oh shoot, we Trailblazers here?
I am a Trailblazer. Yes, I play Honkai. I'm like level 68, I think. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me. That is why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me.
Hold it!
Oh yeah, and you're a Destiny bum. The Holy Mother is going to judge him? Within the doctrines of Kuraianism, we are taught that upon death the Holy Mother shall judge our souls. To those of pure spirit, her holiness shall be as warm and merciful as the sun. But to those of depravity, her wrath shall echo that of an angry mother to a child. An angry mother? I wasn't expecting the Founder's judgment to be so down to earth. The scripture of Kuraianism were the first in the world to be written such that they would be accessible to worshippers of all ages. Wow, that's unexpectedly progressive. I guess she's going to keep on claiming Dirk's the killer until she's blue in the face. You have to find a hole in her testimony if you want to turn this thing around. If I ever needed a ghost of a chance, it's now.
Hold it!
My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous. And high-handed, if I may say so, Nayuta was... Wait, if I may say so, Nayuta was right to call you putrid-minded. Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pondi's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory. Surely you could steal better than insults than Nayuta's best. Now then, to all of you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
Hold it!
Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you had no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb had been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave. I guess not. If I might ask, what's in the sarcophagus anyways? You're still alive, so... There is a despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within could discover the final hope by continued corporal reality. You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse. Now, will you dispense with your theory? It's as empty as my sarcophagus. It's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless. Do you understand now, lawyer? Ooh, this is bad. The judge is going to let me cross-examine her much longer. Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for a normal person, for normal people. Ah, maybe. Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, defense, do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of, and by using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting, let us hear it. How did the Queen Amara disappear from the tomb? She clung to the ceiling. All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why, I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara? You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? Oh! Yo! What the? Mercy, your mercifulness. Damn! How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution. No, good magistrate, it is quite all right. Puranianism also teaches that we must respond at all times with a reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation. You have something to counter with? Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga, the only others there right after his murder. Were Dirk and Miss Faye. Ah. Had I channeled Inga as you allege, my fault. She would have had to do a lot of spirit channeling, though. So, like, I mean, I guess it's a possibility, but, like, the entire thing becomes super convoluted. Further, besides the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. That is true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well... What if there was another victim? Yeah, maybe that's where he died. Interesting. Someone we haven't identified yet. How absurd. If you channel someone other than Minister Inga, yeah, with his illness. So she was channeling him, but couldn't she stop it at any time? So like, it's weird. Even though he won't shut up. Another victim? Queen Amara. Please add your last name into your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim in there in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out? It was Dirk's blood that was found. Oh god, bruh. Oh, heavens. And maybe that's...
Objection!
I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones that are at the scene of the crime were... No, it can't be. Will the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara, you knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Oh, you putrid pepper, of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulge you to play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim? Oh my god, bruh. Shh. There's no way this could be true. But... no, I can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. Oh my god, bruh. Don't have long to live. There's no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me. Dirk knew everything, but he couldn't bring himself to tell me. He couldn't accuse the love of his life. The sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
What? You can't... That's not possible! The defendant, Dirk Senmahi, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. Ugh, not this song, bruh. This is insanity. Polkunka! Apollo! What are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. In this, This is where they've led me. I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara, but it can't be, can it? Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered. That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare claim to have proof to support your assertion. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish it with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere no one would ever look. And there was only one such place. You truly have proof? The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb? But why? Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body in here.
Take that!
You would suggest Queen Amara's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look. Plus, a killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means, I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it? If we must. Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter. Now then, Detective Sky, your report if you please. I'll start with my findings. Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? I think Amara was trying to go for, because remember when we went into the crime scene, Maya was saying that Dirk saved her? I think Amara wanted to actually kill Maya, but Dirk stepped in the way. So she had to go with Dirk. Most likely. Please, please. Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. Because then Maya wouldn't say something either. Wow, you could not have fucked up that word much more. Hierarchy. It's okay, Jiro. A search for the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old. Several days? A body, bro. Apollo is sweating, bro. Bro is sweating. Detective Sky, tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base. I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as... Oh my god, bruh. Dirk said Mahi. Several days old. Damn. So there goes his real father and adopted father. Holy fuck, dog. Killed by probably the same lady. Why? Why'd this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk. Answer me. How can this be? You're laughing? Oh yeah, nah, you're done. The traitorous Snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under. If it's several days old, though, but like... I don't fucking get it. If it's several days old, so has she been... I mean, Dirk probably went along with it, too, knowing that his wife killed him. So he might have just... He was just lollygagging as Queen Amara the entire time, for a couple days at least. But I'm just gonna let the game explain. Who? What? Was I even fighting for? Apollo. What am I supposed to do now? Son. A lawyer should never look the way you do right now. Dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it lashes its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, what if the truth is that you're... Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. You believed in me that much, Dirk? Dirk, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you all right, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine now. Apollo? Detective Sky. Yes? How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days? I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been there at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, in the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dirk was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. Wow. Then who was channeling him? I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the U.S. without arousing suspicion. Yeah, also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't have been seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dirk when I saw him in the States. I was gonna say, it must have been Maya. Cause wasn't she like quote unquote kidnapped for a while?
Take that!
Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time. So it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right. And you remember what she said earlier? So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding? Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. And that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he? I guess there's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promise not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died. So I was right then. Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moments. Oh, so, I mean, I guess it technically was Dirk that visited him in the States, but Dirk never actually got to, like, finally see Apollo.
Oh, that's hard.
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder. Hey, young lady, time to get you up and out of here. Aw, bruh. It's that revolutionary guy. I'm here to rescue you. You are? Why? I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you'd been abducted. Why would a rebel help me? Let's go before it's too late. It already is late for you, pal. Long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something and I'm going to find out what. Oh. Oh, shit. That's got us smart. You've become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies. Oh my god, bruh. Did you really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon? Yo, he is a badass. What the... Oh, he missed. Oh, what do you some kind of freak? Nuts to this. Oh, wow, he just straight ran. Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me. These ropes. I've got to help you. Relax. It's going to be okay. Sorry things turned out this way, but it doesn't look like I have much longer. No, don't say that. You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit. Stop it. Don't give up like that. If you do, untying a rope like that will be a child's play. Damn. Please, hang in there. You can still make it. Promise. Promise me. One thing, young lady. It's about my son. Dirk was talking about you, Apollo. Yeah, no, he's still technically talking to Dirk, but he was already dead, so... That's crazy. Holy fuck. He said he wanted to see you one last time. Oh, Jesus. I'm about to start tearing up myself, dog. So he asked me to return to the U.S. and channel his spirit. He really said that? Mm-hmm. He also said he'd be meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And this was his last chance. Oh, he was such a jerk to him. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Dirk, you really did come to the U.S. because you wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb. Paul, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on. It is thundering outside like crazy, by the way. I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you are ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Very well. Your explanation, please. Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. Oh, wrong game. If you see how I do like the brain blast thing. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then, when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body. Drove his spirit out of her body. Impossible.
Objection!
Actually, let's go, Phoenix. There's a way to do that. With a Magatama parting, that is. Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of using a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Ooh, she didn't think we knew. Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... Oh, shit. Oh! That it was... That's right, Prosecutor said Mahi. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because it's the power had been using up in pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right? I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. Wow. That's how it was all fuzzy, bruh. And that's how she escaped, right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Do y'all hear that, bruh? Holy fuck. Dirk, what was going through your mind while all this was unfolding? I was gonna say, that was a loud-ass thunder. It's just thundering like crazy over here. So ultimately, it was all for naught. Nayuta? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. In the end, they were simply fantasies. Nayuta, how can you... Better than he, true. Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. No, Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't and I won't. Now, Yuta, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers have been calling for his release. Can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
Objection!
No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. But what do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Minister Ingo while being channeled by Miss Faye? All while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m. You have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Ingo's death was 2 p.m.? Stupid Nayuta, Bandy. Well, no, I don't, but it seems further testimony would be required of me. As it would appear, I have fallen under suspicion. I would like to state my case. Prosecutor Senmahi, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Senmahi to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act. As you wish, Your Eminence. Wow. So you know your dad's dead and has been dead, and you're still going through with this, huh? Why is Nayuta doing this? Garon shouldn't have had him under her thumb anymore. Mara's not a hostage, so what gives? Nayuta, what's left to chain you to her like this? Very well then. Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony. You have no proof. Recap? Oh boy. Yeah, good luck with that one. No way. Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now, let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Karayan and its people. Do you understand now, you putrid pepper? There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now. The defense may proceed with its cross-examination. Could he have? Yeah, but that doesn't disprove why Dirk couldn't have done it anyways. You're saying that Dirk who entered the tomb is the one who killed Minister Inga? I am. I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead. That's a pretty major issue. Oh, I beg to differ. Dirk had the blue one, but that doesn't mean he couldn't just stab him. That's the thing. Oh, wait. No, wait, that's true. Hold on. Dirk said that was his.
Objection!
No. Oh, when was the last time I fucking... Shit! Okay, well, let's hope it's right there.
convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment. You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised considering you learned from him. Him? You mean Dirk, right? Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with his silver tongue. We are still talking about the case, right? Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before. Ah, but to think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell. Wow, how'd they ever get together in the first place, let alone procreate? I would advise all here today to beware the lawyer's silver tongue. All right.
Hold it!
I admit I don't have any solid evidence yet, but you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Crying. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garon was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That means that Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could have only been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Insolent lawyer. Forgive us your mercifulness. Really, magistrate? But have you considered the following defense? What if there was an unbeknownst to us another spirit medium in Karayan?
Objection!
Oh, come on. What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. There therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility? Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one I can actually prove? Prove she was in the tomb. And this is where the butterfly comes into play. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you are ever bent on painting me as a killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Oh. Huh. We good? That was scary. Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not?
Hold it!
Ah, shit. Bro, it is going crazy outside. If I lose power, dog, just know what happened, bro. Of course, it'd be on a day like today, bro.
Objection!
Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that is. We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection!
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought, too. After all, Dirk had said it did himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For who?
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it.
Take that!
You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own 2 of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair?
If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
Objection!
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection!
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor, said Mahi. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Come again? Now this is where it gets interesting. When we open this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside on on the back of the lid, to be exact. What? So now the question is, whom does the fingerprint belong? Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh my god. No way y'all didn't hear that one, right? No way? No way? Bro, that shook my house. What is going on? I'm still here, right? Okay. Hold on, bro. Okay, I can still hear. Hold on, give me a second. Holy Christ! It is going crazy out there. Of course, on a day like today, my stuff would cut out, huh? Don't fucking do it, bruh. It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother! Tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta, think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling his spirit. And he had probably figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath, and beyond. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara, Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Jesus Christ, dog. Are you going to betray him now? Oh shit, I didn't get to see what that read. This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. All she said was, oh. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime? I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Karayan, who slew Minister Inga. This is beyond belief. Mother, why would you? Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way. So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk said Mahi. I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. So they're prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could have come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yeah, I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was able to discard this or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent? I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm. Very well, then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Samai, if you have no further objections. This cannot be. My mother? I have no objections. Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But... being that the Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Senmahi. Yeah, not so fast. We still got the assassination. She still thinks Dirk tried to kill her. You know who it was? The Queen! The Queen! We need to know the motive. Because Inga killed him. So she killed him. Oh, that! Fuck you mean, nah? Your benevolence? I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, your benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nanya? Raifa? Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes. There is no mistake. She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. Well, now she's covering up for fucking Dirk. Man, what is going on? What the heck is going on? As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings. Barbed head! Hornhead! Are you going to let this stand? Dirk's been proven innocent. He's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a perfect place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. Because the Queen was also kind of like, yeah, I got nothing, go ahead, do it. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Hornhead. Very well then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light? Well, I guess the motive. Queen Amara, there's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Karayi. But I want to get to the special episode! Yeah, we're not getting to that. I'm probably not going to do that for like a couple of weeks. Further tragedy. Over the past several years, Minister Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established a secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat. You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction? Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garon and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago. As one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling. And Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. Ooh, we're lying. My bracelet. Apollo. Yep. Seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. If I must. See, Julie was able to recap but that's a very basic recap that you still don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. Like, some elbow action going on, bro. Like, wow, that is so minuscule, bro. Queen Amara, you're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand almost twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Oh? And that pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at the time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? The rite of channeling. Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Such insolence. I would have the perpetrator's name at once. I'm not telling you. You're sorry. No can do. You see, I just so happened to find it on the ground, so... Do you take me for a fool? How about we discuss the photo's origins a little later, because right now, there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo's merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in that, in it than darkness and more darkness. Might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice. Emma. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Oh. What's that right there? An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Wait a second. Your Eminence. Damn! Yeah, just gonna, get the binoculars, bro. What the fuck going on over here? You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. What's going on here? If the person in this photo isn't Queen Garon, then who is it?
Take that!
Queen Amara, the person in this photo isn't Queen Garon. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you both are capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garon. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Oh shit. Dude. Damn. Look. It's the same exact burn scar as the one in the photo. I don't understand. I knew it. So the person in this photo really is... Yes, it's Queen Amara. This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switch places? Amara's confession earlier was also false. Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see this changes everything? We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact same time the murder took place. But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I'm afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and accused the accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could have only been there on the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer was someone else. What's going on here? What's her oh shit. Cover up. Alright, Queen, get your ass on the witness stand. Now! If Queen Amara's not the killer, then who is it? Isn't it obvious? Why was the rite held in the first place if Queen Garon wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places and for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's alibi. It was Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you rat bastard.
Take that!
No, Your Majesty, I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of murder was Her Eminence, Garon Sugutar Karain. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garon ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? Didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Bay's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m. while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garon, didn't she kill Minister Ingo while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? Okay, Apollo. It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, and now. But Mother? Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... What? But Mother... Your Eminence, my life is yours. Oh my God. Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman. Mother! Garon couldn't have... Could she? Of course she did. Look at her, she's not even worried. Of course it was her. Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now. And she tried to kill her 23 years ago, but she found out she was still alive, so she took her hostage. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. I can't believe what just happened. Tell me about it. Do you think Garan put that guard up to it? She did. She's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. Poor Queen Amara. Your benevolence. Any news on her condition? She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though. That Garan. Justice will be served. Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. What was that talk? What was that about being reunited? Oh, it's nothing. Right. How are you, Hornhead? Dirk Samayi was your father and all, but blood, after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence, but I'm fine. Right now, we still have a child to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead. You are sturdier than your stature lets on. Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? Oh. Poor Dats, bro. That was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon is dead. Dats. Say, AJ, I was wondering. When Dirk disappeared after I freed him, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, our dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's still a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all this. If we can prove her guilt in court. Hey, you're right. That could be just the push we need. The dream lives on. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ? The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. Yeah, so Rafa was the baby. And I guess when Garan found out she was still alive, she pretty much made Amara her servant and took in the baby as her daughter. Interesting. Apollo's dad is this guy. His name is Jove Justice. He died in the fire 23 years ago, where supposedly Queen Amara died, but... who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure. But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him. The Honorable Rebel Dirksen Mahi. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Really? Why not? I mean, he seems like quite an interesting man. Did she bump her head or something earlier? The trial is about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once. Already? After what just happened? The first thing Garan will do is respond to the last accusation. So you better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan, here comes justice. Where's Senmahi? Oh, he probably went with his mother. Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Huh? Where's Nayuta? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. What? Who wasn't acting under your orders? Why would she, bro, come on. Why would she confess that? How dare you cast such suspicion upon her eminence? It is quite all right, your majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, and I knew nothing of his plans. I don't believe that for a second. Now then, your majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility. A new possibility, you say? Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand. It's gonna be fucking Nayuta. It's gonna be Nayuta. Oh, the real killer confessed. What she got up her sleeve this time? I have a really bad feeling about this. It's gonna be fucking Nayuta. Oh my god. She's making him confess to it. he's the one who confessed? Prosecutor said, Mahi, you're the real killer? I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nayuta, you didn't really do it, did you? Unless he can spirit channel. Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. Nayuta? Peace! Prosecutor said, Mahi, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed. Yes, I'm certain, for I killed him by my own hand. At last, the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? Nayuta, retract your confession now. Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it. It was Queen Garon who put you up to this. She forced you to give a confession, didn't she? You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. Ugh, but... Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? Yeah, he can't spirit channel. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like Garon got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Nayuta, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life? Your life to do Garon's bidding. Whatever the case may be. Prosecutor Samai, your testimony, please. Alright, I gotta piss, but I'll let him say his testimony real quick. They're brothers. Well, technically, like, step. But yeah, they're brothers. I could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Karayan. I consider it divine judgment to cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. And Dirk was their father. You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuta, or the queen?
Objection!
Enough. This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issue you have during the cross-examination, defense. Oh, I will. I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. Alright, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and grab a water. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, my water, I forgot. Alright, got food coming too. My fault, I'm back. I got food coming too because I'm fucking starving. But we're on the final stretch. This is the final stretch. Hold it! You kept quiet all this time, even though you were the real killer? Yes, I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. But I have never imagined suspicion would fall upon the queen herself. Prosecutor Senmai has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He has taken responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to the queen and country. Without a monarch on the throne, Khura'in would be plunged into chaos. I can never wish that upon my homeland. That is why I had to let the truth be known. What a bunch of baloney. I'm going to ask you again, Nayuta. Did you really kill Mr. Inga? Minister Inga? Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable. Oh, right. And our bracelet's not going to react to him if he's lying, too, because remember, he knows how to manipulate it. Oh, shit. So we can't even use our bracelet on him. Hold it! It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered. There is no retracting the truth. I know Athena's going to come in clutch here. One either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple. Ugh. Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Nayuta? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what is in his heart. It's not going to be easy either way. Hold it! What do you mean by that? Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul. So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to pay to protect the queen? Long have we remained independent under the authority of spirit mediums queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would... Shut up! I don't give a fuck what you have to say. You know what?
Silence.
But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite? I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. It was therefore something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it. A meaningless whim. It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony. I feel like this is about to come into play. The idea that the sin of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds. Hold it! Divine judgment. Yes, I render judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? No. Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrifice my soul to protect this kingdom's future. Snap out of it already, Nayuta. So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Amara expressed a similar motive. As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title.
So you killed Minister Inga, and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all the guilt upon herself. Yeah, another lie. I need to poke a hole in this testimony, but how? Now, Yuta, could it be you? You didn't realize that Nanya was actually Queen Amara, your own mother? That is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all. Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt. No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time. Now, Yuta, please add that last statement to your testimony.
Objection!
You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. Well, that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? No, it was going to be 15 years ago. You know why? Because that baby's Rafa. Oh my god. Eesh. Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago and Rafa's 14. He said that? He did. But if we take what you just said as a fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make sense. The Mo fucking baby!
Take that!
Who's the baby? Now, Yuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to the case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you. That doesn't make any sense if the photo's only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there, over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Ayuda... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garon's every command? So he knew. You presume too much. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains their strange behavior. Trucy! All those strange statements she kept making, now they all make sense. They did all this to protect Rafa, probably from the Queen. Because she's technically the one being held hostage right now. Now I see, Nayuta. Why you do what you were told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Mr. Justice. I believe I know what you're about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. But then again, why would the queen make sure her sister killed Igna instead of killing him herself? Well, I mean, she did end up killing her. She tried to make her sister cover for her. If that's what you mean. Because she can't just come out and say, "Oh, I killed the minister." I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chink in your armor. The reason why you fear your sibling's reputation. Wait, what? And that is a file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is written here. It's established that she could easily kill him. Why go another mile just so the queen could kill him herself? You lost me. Yeah, you lost me. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garon. But at some point you came to serve the very rich regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this chink in your armor. And that's how she came to use your sister against you. Nayuta, have you been keeping the secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? You're an innocent party to all this. I only live to safeguard the law and serve the country queen from which it flows. I have you right next to the person I want dead. Why would I try to make everything so I kill him when you are right there? Maybe they'll explain it. Yeah, like I said, you still lost me. So it's easier for others to take the blame. It's like, why can't you just kill someone in broad daylight, Jiro? That's what Gorilla says. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say is, it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resign myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and a patriot. I shall continue to rule Khura'in until the day Reifa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this, in exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe and the kingdom shall prosper. That is all I can ask for with my meager existence. Nayuta, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing on any hope you held for the future? No. The Nayuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict.
Objection!
You could say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta, but I know that deep down there is still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that preserves through the most desperate of times. It's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this. So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us. Dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Karayan's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you could live free from the fear of tyranny. I mean, maybe she wouldn't go through with it. And even so, that's still manipulation. So I feel like it still would have ended the same way. Sag. But that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. May very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day. Hold on, I'm coming. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Dirk tried to kill her, and she was protecting Rafa as well, so she had no reason to defy her. But she still had no motive to kill him. As you said earlier, what was her motive? She didn't have one. It's not, the motive isn't because she told me to. He would come free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dirk, our father. Nayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream. And now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way. But
Such insolence!
Silence!
you have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering, the immutable of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your magistrate, the verdict, if you will. Yes, Your Eminence.
Objection!
Wait a second. What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's gotta be some way to save Nayuta. Apollo, it all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branding him the son of a criminal. So if we're gonna once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara, I'll sort this out. It's okay. Gorilla. Churro, you're really fucking with my head right now, bro. Right, Nayuta and Raifu's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left, because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I don't doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garon with somewhere. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of this situation within there. Got it. No, wait. About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in court of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there something connection I'm missing here? Very well then. Oh, the picture! Because the only person that died is Apollo's dad. Summon him! Summon him! But we don't know his actual name, though. Ooh. We don't know his true name.
Take that!
A photograph? Yes. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How can anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that. The truth is, he was my biological father. Oh? What? Yeah, shit on! L. Why, of course! With this photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having a criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Khura'in, we can witness the final memories of the dead. What utter nonsense. There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think, but Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep, and boy is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court and save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
Objection!
What a waste of time. The events that 23 years ago passed have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
What the fuck? But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. But I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance. Why, your benevolence. If you knew the full name of this victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course. Leave it to me. Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice. All right. I thought they couldn't actually find out his real name. But maybe that is his name. We'll see. Now, your benevolence. Please commence the divination seance when you are ready. Joel Justice.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
How's it going, Gorilla?
Yapping about?
Jiro has a problem with something in the game. Have you never heard of the saying, Jiro? If you want it done, do it yourself. If you want something done right, do it yourself. Burning heat. Crying. Oh, it's Apollo! Bro didn't die to the fire. He got murdered. Chill your tits, Gorilla. I'm trying to fucking explain some shit. No, this is Jiro's fault. The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. Oh, you fucking try, motherfucker. It would appear the divination seance was a success. Honestly, Jiro, I just say you just sit. I just say you just sit and watch, and maybe they explain it. Because Amara's obviously gonna survive, so they'll probably explain it. So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experiences of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? So it's just straight pain. Poor Apollo's crying up a storm. You can see the glove, metallic sound, crying, pain, heat, burning.
So he definitely wasn't knocked out. He definitely fucking died.
Objection!
Come on! Obviously, it has something to do with that hand.
Objection!
Happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. Yeah. I was just gonna do that. I was gonna say, like, the lighter didn't even... Like, that's a Zippo, bruh.
Objection!
Wait, fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. But there was a glove.
Objection!
There's no fingerprints. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the scene of the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved. Ah, I believe you are right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better. Very well, I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance's vision. Excuse me. My food on the way? Oh my god, they're still waiting for the order. Doesn't seem there was a glove. There was a glove on that hand. Does seem there was a glove on that hand. Got the armband too. Still, what significance could that have? It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have put them there after the fire.
Objection!
All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the only one who used the lighter.
Objection!
It just means that I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else. Use the information of my father's final memories. Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. Okay, she's updated her insights. I'm gonna go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Hello? Bro, what the fuck is going on out there? Hold on, bro.
frick? It's just rumbling. That was like a straight, like 5-second rumble of the house. Jesus smokes. Yeah, Jiro, get out there, bruh. Make him stop. Pain.
Objection!
No. Do your rain dance, buddy. I don't got a rain dance. I don't think I saved, so I'll take that hit. I didn't save. This one's a little tough. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. He wasn't really knocked out per se, though. That's the thing.
Objection!
He... That's the one we literally just did. But if someone had put his fingerprints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs.
Objection!
Fuck! That's not what I wanted. Fuck. I wanted to back out. Excuse me.
Objection!
Wait, then this means the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gloves give their true identity away. That design, it can't be.
Take that!
That photo? So you do believe the culprit to be? Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of a Kurainese Justice Minister's attire. But he wasn't Justice Minister at the time, was he? You know who was? You know who was second in command? The Queen. It tells us that the figure in this vision is none other than Kurain's late Minister of Justice. Inga Karko Kurain. No, not my father. So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one? Justice Minister Inga? So then Dirk's innocent of both charges? The Defiant Dragons, they've been right all along. Nayuta? What you propose is not possible, Apollo.
For back then, Inga Karakul Karayan was not the Minister of Justice. And we know who it was? What? The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garon. What? Oh, right. She serves the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it? This is madness. Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her? Yeah, you sit there and you T-pose. Bum. I find this all very hard to swallow. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Such insolence!
Silence!
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it then. You concealed the truth and used me from your own designs? Oh, Nayuta, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Raifa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Yes! Yes! Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while. Nayuta, you dare defy me? Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind, has released Nayuta from his suffering. And now, he's finally free. And all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all it was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to awake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed. Yeah, it's got the dragon tattoo.
Never yields.
Let's go! I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garon. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Insolent fool. Now even you prattle on about revolution. Would you look at that? Well, Apollo? It seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garon's guilt, we could continue on down that road towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Dragon! Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Not so fast, Your Majesty, for the cups could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything. Why, I believe you're right. Ugh, but we know she's guilty. Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that the prosecutor Samahi has retracted his confession, we'll have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garon, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Carl Karai. Carl. But do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garon was the killer? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? Hey, you're right. A lot of blood was spattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then...
Objection!
I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you can find them now.
Objection!
Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence. Yes? On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garon, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rafa, you would not dare. When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession? No. No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
Objection!
Why am I Prime Sub not resetting? Maybe refresh, I don't know. That's probably why. The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes, I admit no clothing was found. So you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed. This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. If Garon wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. In the sarcophagus. I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here. They would never have been found. Hold on, I gotta go grab my food. It's here. Hold on, give me a second. They're in the tomb, bro.
Take that!
The tomb? You believe the clothing was in there? Yes, it's the only place it could be.
Take that!
Of course, that makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belonged. She stripped Dirk naked? Come on, bro. And by that you mean... the killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk was already in the sarcophagus. So the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. After the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body.
Objection!
So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether these clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, You cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. But I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this.
Take that!
The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood spatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood spatter came from... The killer wore these clothes during the murder. And the blood spatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was all Dirk's. Well, that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains and analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
Objection!
You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. They could have very well been hidden by a third party. But could they really? I say the possibility of someone other than Goron hiding the clothes does not exist. No, it's just not possible, Your Eminence. I recall you saying the following. It's under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for someone to knave it to open it. That was your own testimony, word for word. Why, you insolent... Admit it! Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm. You dare accuse me, the ruler of Khura'in? Do not think for one moment that such impudence will be tolerated.
Objection!
I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. Ooh! It's the end of the line for you, Queen Goron. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Yeah, you're done, lady. Uh-oh. Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted for murdering my husband, your dear brother, who delivered false testimony in my defense, shall also be found guilty. Wait, that's not... Wait, he's a prosecutor, though. Man, what? That can't be, can it? By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, you would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. Man, and the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play. But the law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. You said earlier, no one is above the law. All absurd things I've seen. This law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we do? What can we even do at this point? You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs. He wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. You cannot yield to her, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it. Accuse Queen Goron of the crime she has committed. But
Such insolence!
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. Rafa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. The two clothes from Dirk splattered in blood? Or am I tripping? Was Dirk found naked on the tomb? How did the same clothes end up in the corpse after he got arrested? Didn't Maya have a second set of Dirk clothes? Maybe I'm insane. I'm not gonna explain this. Dirk was found, those splattered clothes, and the corpse are those clothes. Yeah, those are the clothes he got shot with. And then, I mean, might have left him naked. I mean, who's gonna open it? Might have left him naked. Terrorist? If you would still insist on accusing me. Oh my god, what is this lady talking about, Doug? Then, as the ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. No, you can't twist the law! Hey! All whom imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. What? Immediate execution? Do you still not comprehend? Let me be clear for the sake of this kingdom's future. In accordance with the laws of Khura'in, I command that you be put to death at once. Man, what? Holy fuck. Well, what the? Come on, Defiant Dragons. Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garen Royal Guard? They were on standby in case of an attack by foolish optimistic terrorists. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death. Ooh, I like that laugh.
Objection!
Oh, come on! This is insane, even for you! You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process.
Hold it!
Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life, so think before you speak again. But... Judge! But please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm, too. Ugh, what am I supposed to do? I went against an opponent that can rewrite the laws as she sees fit. How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse the Queen Garon? Nah, we accuse, bruh. Accuse! I know what I have to do. You know that saying you're constantly reminding me in Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm eating at the same time. Oh, Jerry, you make shit complicated. Jerry, I gotta remember it's a game, so there's probably gonna be a little bit of plot holes, dog. As they call them in games, convenient plot holes. And Nayuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields? Apollo. They are not merely words. They are what carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. Couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. If there's any time to remember them, it's now. It's Ace's turn. I bet Jiro's going insane. I mean, they usually explain themselves pretty well, so, like... Just give it some time, bro. We're not even done with the trial! Give it some time! Bro's giving himself a migraine. Just... We're not done yet. that not one but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clothes hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean and the resolve they embody. Are you smiling, even in the face of certain doom? Was there no end to your defiance? Unfortunately for you, no. This song is fire. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there's another saying in my country, the truth will set you free. Indeed. That is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for a break free from a certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or given to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not part of my playbook. There's only one path before us, revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Khura'in, then your very existence is wrong. Did your desperate bleeding know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown. There's only one thing to do. We dethrone her, right here, right now. All right, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. Can't give up, not now. Have to keep on fighting to the end. Can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Alright, here we go. It's time. It's fucking time. I accuse Garan Nayudu will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Would this be the key to dethroning Garan? Raifa. Or the Founder's Orb. Yes. We're gonna summon the Holy Mother herself. Dirk was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution, Khura'in's future. In the light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. Pro doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Igna definitely tried to do just that. So that's where it all starts to fall apart. The name of the founder is only known to those who become queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because... Oh! Garan wants spiritual power. She's never had the power. Could it be? That's hard to believe, but... If she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. There's your answer. If you just waited a second! Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for when the time came to channel spirits? I'm gonna fucking choke you out, Jiro. I'm gonna choke you out, dog. So if Garan can't channel spirits, you apologize to Gorilla right now. He had to deal with your shit. So if Garan can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne. I'm waiting, buddy. Garan has no claim to the throne. Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority. But if she had no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. You claim the authority of the crown? You, of all people? That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is Queen Garon so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why don't you let Queen Amara live? And why is she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answer to these two questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core!
There we go.
I still do not follow, Apollo.
Oh my god, this is it, bro.
Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once. In Khura'in, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garon Royal Guard, you seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. What if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk, impossible. Everyone knows only spirit medium can become queen.
Objection!
Such blasphemy. On what ground do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garon, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly. Take it!
Take that!
Take it! All the conditions for summoning the founders should be in place. With the orb, we know what the founder looks like. And as queen, you should know the founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Khura'in. Enough by saying you mindless cretins. Your Eminence? Can it be that you cannot? No, I want a lawyer. Someone one at once.
Objection!
You are the lawyer. Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Khura'in. You can take your Defense Culpability Act for that. Oh! Oh!
That was insane. That was the hardest line ever, bro. Holy fuck.
That was the hardest line ever, bro. I want a lawyer. There is none. You killed them all. I've heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you are truly capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo, teach this deceitful putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Garon, your reign of terror ends here. God, she is hot though. W. Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium? Do it. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead. She's gonna fall flat on her face, dog. Oh, great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm. Heed the secret conveyance of the orb and appear here before us. Here it comes. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Founder, please. No, wait. I was just warming up. The run actually starts from now. Look. Oh. Mother. Prosecutor Mai, how is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. I see. Her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. What of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That's why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fears and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants? So that she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garon in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Karayan think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garon. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garon told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. There you go. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. There you go. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garon's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah. Living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nanya. I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Igna's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nanya. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Senmahi has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Senmahi in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuda Senmahi. Yeah! Woo! We're not gonna be able to see her Holy Mother? Boo. Thank God I started an hour early. I would have been cutting it close. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Nayuta's smiling again. And that revolution of you've always dreamed of is finally happening. What's this? May I finally say this court is, with this? May I finally say this court is adjourned. What a trial, bro. As much as I didn't like the queen, her prosecutor fit was kind of bad. Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom. That was a shocker, all right. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home. I know, right? I was ready to go down. I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself. But really? I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Huh. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. The tag team of Maya and Athena. Oh, boy. Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve a Maya-Athena double suplex. You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will and inner strength forged in countless trials, you overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. What a... my man right there, bro. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I've nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. What about me, Nick? My channeling come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already. Yeah, 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Polly. Trucy! Trucy? Trucy? What are you doing here? It's magic. I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick. I can't wait to play Edgeworth Investigations, Doug. I thought Edgeworth would have showed up in that last trial. At least for like a minute or two. So what are we doing on the morrow? I probably won't play Ghost. Because Friday, or I'll start Elden Ring on Saturday. Because Elden Ring comes out on Friday, so I'll start that on Saturday. Thursday, tomorrow, we'll probably play... I gotta get more cakes on the anniversary, so I'll probably do some DVD on Thursday. Maybe like some Overwatch or For Honor, too. That'd be like a multiplayer day, I think, tomorrow. What? That would certainly explain why my suitcase was so heavy. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport? My magic panties are in extra dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I could produce a passport at the drop of my hat. Right. Maybe there's some things in this world I better left a mystery. Hornhead, Barbhead. I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in the Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Well, you could choose to defy Garon. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right, all we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. I see. So am I worthy of my title after all? Huh. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. She sure bounced back quick. So your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara? Yes, my mother. I mean, Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining.
can call it that. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother. Sounds like there was no love lost there. Good. But you cleared Dirk's name, my true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So what's next for the Kingdom of Khura'in? I mean, you lost your queen, so... Her benevolence, Princess Rayfa will ascend to the throne. Nayuta. But she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I'll act as regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her home. Yes, your help would be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor said. Big... Buh? She can't say brother. Is she going to say what I think she is? What are you looking at, you horn-headed nincompoop? Hell! In any event, I'll be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being. Queen Amara? Our country offers console to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity. So then, she's going to be alright? Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage. That's a relief. You did it, AJ. Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuta beat the charges against him. And you got the revolution rolling the boot. The revolution? Dirk, I guess you were right to believe in me after all. Like, sure, there's gonna be some major changes around here. The League of Sisters gonna return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. The name of Apollo Justice will go down in Khura'inese history. Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuta, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give to you before I head home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this. Take my attorney's badge.
Take that!
This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Khura'in, it's only right that you have it. Change Khura'in? Yeah, in Dirk's place. Apollo. I'm afraid I must refuse your gift. What? Why? There is something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Sure. Cut scene. No! So why'd you bring us here, Nayuta? Apollo. I want you to stay here in Khura'in. Oh, shit. What? But why? We have lost our queen and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system.
No! Come back, Apollo!
Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court. But wait, you're not asking me to. I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor. We shall rebuild Khura'in's legal system from the ground up. You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy. But it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream? Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together. You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything Agency to consider too. Phoenix, don't let him go. No. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do. I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey. We got Athena. Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Athena? I mean,
There's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right. It won't be the same without you. Oh. Everyone back home would really miss you, too. There's no way I could agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but... Athena, Trucy, you gonna leave your sister behind? Your blood sister? What? Technically? Step? Well, they have the same mother but different father. It's kind of odd. Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Aww. Should I go back to the U.S. and continue working at the Right Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Karayan and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? Dirk's gonna appear. The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Karayan? Oh, we're playing as Phoenix now. I bet he was up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it. I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him. Hey, guys! I know that booming voice anywhere. Whew, I made it. Apollo, you're here. Does this mean you're coming home with us? Well, about that. Mr. Wright. Yes? I've made up my mind. Here it is. The moment of truth. This is so sad, bruh. I still have many things to learn from you. Yes! But no! I've decided to stay in Karayan. You're staying? But I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. I'm not actually crying, but Apollo, Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings. I believe these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. No, it makes more sense for him to stay here. This is literally where his family is, so... Apollo. I've never felt prouder. Oh, bruh. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But... someday, I'll return to the U.S. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scouts on it. Will we really see you again, Apollo? You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the U.S. an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you, so knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way. Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Gamare proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me. In other words, game on? You bet, and I'm gonna win. I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo, but
I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever... Oh my god, I'm choking up, dog. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the U.S. again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. The legacy of those who came before us. I fucking love Dirk, dog. It's handed down from parent to child. Aww. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us. We must continue to nurture them so we in turn can pass them on to the next generation.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Edgeworth. Albie!
I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it.
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Aww. Oh, bro. Justice Law Offices. Oh, I'm not gonna cry.
Hold it in. I'm good. I'm good.
Jesus.
I'm good.
Go on, Mr. Hat. Introduce yourself. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I want to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut. Since Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in his dust. We're fierce rivals, you know. I can't let him hog the spotlight. It's just not the same without Polly, is it? Yeah, I kind of miss him too. I know. We should go visit him in Karain. What's up, Bat? What's up, Stallion? After seeing Mr. Justice, what can I do for Karain? Then it came to me. Tourism! That's what. I'll develop Karain's tourism. Oh my god. I'll roll out a night tour centered on the Founders Orb. Oh, and make it this museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming. W. Albie. So the real question is, if they make a 7, do they base it on Apollo or do they base it on Phoenix? I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky. Thank you. Prosecutor Samahi says he has need of me. So starting tomorrow, I'll be working in Karain for a while. What? Look at it this way. It's sure to be an experience. True. Plus, I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Karain's revolution. Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return. W. Edgeworth. Darn that forehead face. Never bet that you revealed that secret behind our teleportation trick. Show requests have totally dried up. We'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Trucy up on her offer. She said we can make our debut as magicians at the Right Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her up someday. And on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry. They literally have remastered everything. I know, I'm excited to play Investigations. That should be a fun series. Yeah, I haven't played that's the one game I won't play is Professor Layton. This song is so good, bro. Crying is just like the child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. Aw, Believe had a kid. Have no fear. We'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end. And just for the junior there, here's the secret to a man among men. Behold, a death pose. Oh, it sounds like little fighter. So she was pregnant. She didn't look pregnant, that's why I said it, bro. Man. What a game, bro. I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. I'm gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am. She's squeaking in her boots. Shut up, Witch, I can do it and I will. Mr. Roby called me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this. She's still super young, so they could make a game about Athena. I'd be down for that. Simon?
Silence.
Simon did help Athena in one of them. Speaking of Simon, Bucky! How dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, Simon. There was a huge party at my shop yesterday, but still tastes fine. Here, try some. You great big pillock! I just lost my appetite because of you. It's hard to find good help these days. Wouldn't you say, old chum? Old chum. Who's he talking about? I need a Simon spinoff, Doug. That trial the other day really inspired me. I've even created a Rakugo routine based on Shisho's case. Pebbles! Or Patches. It's a mystery story that I'll keep flipping the audience is thinking on its head. It's called The Scary Udon Noodle. Giving away too much of the title. Keeping the Tonaido School going. As our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rakugo training for that kid Owen. Misinterpreted it so many ways. Yes. As can most things. Sarge! With my newfound mobility, even ancient ruins and their fancy schmancy Tomb Raider things are no match for me. Fire! The university where my father worked is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization dedicated to him. I'll also be going on a dig in Karayan soon. That private justice had better not be slacking off. I'm going to be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae Clan. Hey! Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be revolutionize Karain Village. Oh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Say, Pearls is... I think she's 18 now. Mother, now that you have stopped being Nanya, I want a new Nanya. I wonder if there would be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You are quite a handful, after all. Ah, yeah? With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepped, and even your teeth brushed. I think I put such undue burden upon you. You are Grand Priestess of Karain. Fear not, Rafa. You will have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you can start with one of your famous shoulder rubs? I don't think Phoenix will ever marry Maya. I was gonna say, that's his mentor's sister. I don't think he's doing that. Her benevolence has taken calling to me Braidhead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she sees me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While it's true that I am a merciless within the Hall of Justice, to be given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. Oh, what am I to do? Perhaps I should consult Apollo about this. So she gave names to people she liked. Oh, isn't that sweet? How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right.
He even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you. A photo? Oh! Jove. It is so good to see him again. Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've grown into fine young people now. Yeah, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew.
No! Let me see! No! God.
That's their mother, bro. That's the singer from Apollo Justice. That's the mother.
Dumbass!
Yo, stop, bro. Lamure, thank you. I always forget her name. Yeah, because remember, Trucy and Apollo are siblings. Blood related. Kind of. They have different dads, but... He was cool. Reyes was sick. I liked him a lot. Was that in this game? That was in this game. Holy fuck. That Reyes trial felt like so fucking long ago, bruh. Holy shit. No, yeah, I will never not mispronounce names or forget names in this game. You know how many goddamn weird-ass names there are in this game, bro? I'm gonna forget them eventually. Oh, what a fucking great game. We still have the special case to do, but... Yeah, you're done, Demonic. We'll see you never, bro. I was gonna say. We will do the special case at some time down the line. I'll let y'all know, but starting tomorrow, we're gonna focus on Ghost of Tsushima and the new Elden Ring DLC coming out. What a journey, bro. I know I still have the special case to do, but like for like main story of Ace Attorney, this is one of my favorite series ever, Doug. I won't lie. I fucking loved enjoying these games, or playing these games on stream. I hope y'all enjoyed them through the great Ace Attorneys, the Ace Attorney trilogy, the Apollo Justice trilogy, everything, man. This is probably one of my favorite series I've streamed so far, as being a streamer. Does it kill my voice? Yes. Is it worth it, though? Yes. It is worth it. I missed the hot big titty clown. You did. Come to find out, her breasts were just balloons. That last case, though, was definitely, I think, one of my favorites. But I will say, when it comes to breakdowns of like the big bosses, like the final cases of the games, I think nothing beats Lord Strongheart. Nothing beats Lord Strongheart. His breakdown was awesome. Oh shit, we got more? I guess I'll keep this on. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been... Okay. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just I have 15 clients on my plate right now. Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Khura'in's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. Huh?
I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. Being that you are the only lawyers in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate you'll only add about 16 clients to your caseload. Huh? Huh? Now wait just one moment. I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extra oh my god, I can't talk right now. For limited time only, these services and more are free down at free. I've already received a request from 380 new clients. I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? Say it. Objection. I trust you did your Cords of Steel exercises this morning? Well, go on. There's no need to hold back. I love this judge. Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today. Yes, I have grown quite drowsy from the tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, your hornhead. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of.
Objection!
No, not silence, Bendy. What a game. What a fucking series. I was saying earlier, so if they make a 7th game, are they basing it off Apollo, or are they basing it off Phoenix? It's the real question. Because, like, I know this was Phoenix Wright's. He only had 2 cases. Well, technically he's going to have 3 with the special case, but he only had 2 cases in this game. I hope the next game, folks. I hope they build Athena's character now. Athena Sykes, Ace Attorney. What's up, though, Magic? It's over. It's over. She really has any active role. She had one like that was like a filler case in Spirits of Justice. She had like one filler case. I mean, it was nice to bring Simon back. Well, it looks like they're gonna use Simon and Athena a lot more. So hopefully that's what they do. The series is dead in the water. You say that as they just remastered one of their games, dude. But yeah, no, I usually use a face cam, but for this game, I don't. Because I'm just talking. But I usually use a face cam when I review stuff. Yeah, 1 to 10, how good was it? Like the series? It's like a 9. If I had to pick like my favorite series of all time, my top, that's tough. Top 3 series: Persona, Yakuza, and then you can kind of mix either Ace Attorney or Danganronpa. But I think Ace Attorney takes the cake for me a little bit more. Almost a decade without a sequel is wicked work. I mean, but I mean, it's not like they gave up on the series. They're still I mean, this Apollo Justice remaster just came out. They did. I think that what they're doing is they're trying to catch up with the times and then make new games. Because these games are all still super old, so they're trying to catch up with like remasters and ports, and then I think they're gonna focus on the other ones. Either that or Simon Blackman. A Simon game would go stupid. Oh my god! Like if we get like a Miles game like Simon. Oh my god. Let us play as the prosecutor. I feel like that'd be cool. Yeah, from 4 to 5, it was a long time. But yeah, like I said, we will do the special case sometime down the line. But starting tomorrow, we will focus on Ghost and Elden Ring DLC. Comes out on Friday. But I don't stream on Friday, so I'll be here on Saturday. We'll start the Elden Ring DLC on Saturday. Trying to think. Tomorrow we'll play DBD. I'll do a little bit of DBD. Tomorrow will be like the multiplayer day. I'll do like DBD for Honor, stuff like that. But yeah. I think I'm about done here, fellas. I wanted to start an hour early just to make sure I got it all finished because that was a lot. I thought that case was gonna go on a lot longer, so that's why I started an hour. Time to die again. Sacrificial lamb gorilla. What do they got for costumes? They got the tiger. Trace Bien. Who remembers Trace Bien? And they got the school days. Is this Ryunosuke? That reminds me of Ryunosuke. But yeah, we will do the special case sometime down the line. So we still got one more case to do. I've seen a little bit of this case. I was watching somebody play it, but I don't remember anything. But I have seen a little bit of this case. Just a heads up. I didn't see like the ending, so. Hold on, real quick. I mean, now we're not afraid of spoilers. Background. Yeah, I think honestly, still I think my favorite villain was Rios. He was sick. I liked him a lot. Oh, this is a cool key visual art. No! Okay, so I need to... Okay. So I still have to do... Okay, so to unlock that, I need to do the special one. This is still my favorite so far, though. This was cool as well. Aw. Larry? Larry wasn't even in the fucking game! When are we getting Larry back, bruh? And Gumshoe, for that matter. Unless he's in the special. He might be in the special chapter, yeah. Aw. That's cute. You spoiled us! It's fucking Larry! Yeah. Come on, Jiro. It's fucking Larry. You know his ass didn't commit a crime, bro. He's just gonna be a nuisance. Aww. I love these photos. Are they gonna show us all these? This motherfucker. I liked him a lot. Big titty clown. This was the filler. This was the filler episode. I think they just wanted to get an Athena. Cause like, we don't really. I mean, yeah, Dual Destinies was kind of a lot of Athena based, but like still, like even still, it was still mostly Apollo. But Athena also had her go around. But I do hope they make an Athena game. Larry, like he's even the cover art. Like, stop it, man. Edgeworth. W. Oh, is Edgeworth gonna be the prosecutor? Dubs. For answering love during. I gotta go back and get all these at some point.
Objection! Silence!
Imagine going to a country for our friends right and ended up changing a whole country's judiciary system and hierarchy.
It's like, I was just here for Maya. And of course she gets kidnapped again. She's put on trial again. Holy fuck, Maya.
Ah, what a great game. W Ace Attorney, man. Like I said, I hope y'all enjoyed that series, bro. That was one of my favorite series to stream. Over 100 hours. This is the most I have. Because the Great Ace was only 2 games. Eventually here, I'm going to do a tier list. Once I finish the special, I'm going to do a couple tier lists, I think. Kind of put it all in the very, yeah. Yeah, I have an objection I want to make for because I have one for all 3 of them: Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena. Wait, where is it, bro? Hold on, I have it somewhere. Here it is. I gotta record this.
Objection!
Nice. Okay. One of the tiers should be Jiro's waifu? What are you talking about? Alright. But with that, fellas, I am done for the night. I know it's a little early, but I did start early. It's been a very besides the stream today, which kind of upped my spirits a lot. Today was a very shit day, to say the least. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out, making me feel better. Ace Attorney was fun. If y'all want to figure out why I'm having a shit day, I don't want to go over it again. It's at the beginning of stream, so you could rewatch the beginning of stream if you want to know why I'm just not having a great day. On YouTube, on the VODs, or on Twitch on the VODs. But yeah, I think the thunder slowed down. So, but I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. I'm gonna go finish this Taco Bell. It's been sitting here for a minute. I'm starving. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some DBD for Honor, Overwatch, stuff like that. We'll figure out what the fuck I'm gonna play. But yeah, and then Saturday we will start the Elden Ring DLC. Alrighty, fellas. I do appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. If you are new here though and did enjoy, make sure to drop a follow. I have a Discord, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys, fellas, tomorrow, alright? Peace out, man.